Look at old Mac sitting out there. He's wanting to go for a ride. Somebody go out there and turn that motor off before he hurts himself.
Power went out. There's a link over, guys. Anybody wants to use the link? I swear to God, you can. It can be perfect. It'll be blue sky day. See, we got one boy up there at the substation. He has to hold the two wires together, and occasionally he'll sneeze. He'll drop one of the wires. That'll take my county, take my whole part. Everybody down here will be without electricity. Well, I was going to see if I got a signal. Yes. What do you call a person that escapes? What do you call a parrot that escaped? Polygon. Oh, good gosh. I gotta. Hey there, Mr. Keyfob and Looney. Well, I apologize most of the time about my lousy electrical company we have, but it's called TVA, Tennessee Valley Authority. That's where we get our power. But they run it, and off the substation, Coleman collects their fair share of the little revenue. We pay Coleman. And they're supposed to deliver us electricity from the dam, but we only get a little bit, whatever they let us have. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. I should have read what you said there. Well, we're gonna be on here for a little while, so y'all come on back. See, my little woman already brought me a cup of coffee. When the power went out, she was making coffee. It's going to happen. If the light starts blinking and I go away, you know what happened? They didn't pull the switch on me again. Oh, let me tell you. Them was some I mixed the seasoning Slap Your Mama and this Monterey steak seasoning. I mixed them up and I put a dollop of black pepper in there. And I have onion flakes that I put in. And then I like onions in my burger. You know, I like them on the burger. I'm an onion eater. So, and then I broke a couple eggs, got in there and mixed it all up really good. And I made 4 quarter pounders. Oh, buddy, they're so moisty, so tender. And I didn't use any panko. Because I didn't use panko, I was afraid the burger was going to fall apart. It didn't. It stayed together. That egg held that burger together. And we don't like our meat cooked to death, you know, so I browned it on one side and rolled her over and browned her on the other side. And right just before I took it off, I took a slice of American cheese on mine. She didn't want American cheese. Yeah, yeah. You know, that's the way we do our steaks on the grill. Is we get that hot. I'm talking about, but them old wires be almost glowing. When you flop that steak on it, it goes, and it leaves the marks of the grill. You know, like a flash sear, and doesn't flop over, and it seals all that in. You know, when I eat my steak, I like to sop up the juice. I mean, whatever, all that flavor and stuff. Now we got we're going to marinate some steaks. We got some, what are those things? Black Angus steaks. And they're not big ones. They're only, I think they're like 10 ounces each. They're a smaller steak. And I like them with baked potato. In fact, I like a steak with almost everything. We like to put bacon on our steak. I'm not kidding. Well, if I'm going to die, I want to go happy, man. I don't want to be laying up there all skinny and everything up in the coffin. I got a friend. I got a friend that's dying right now. He'll be dead. He'll be dead before Thanksgiving. They were, there's no saving him. He's skin and bones, face all sucked in. And this guy, he's as big as I am. He was. And he's a country western singer. I'm gonna tell you what a guy he is. He owned 3 charter buses one time. He bought 3 charter buses. And there's a guy, you may have heard of him. He wears a ponytail. He likes to smoke dope. He's a country. He's just a really good artist. You may have heard of him. He's an old guy. He's probably in his 90s now. His name was Willie Nelson. Willie leased, my buddy's name is Jerry Gibbs, a country western star. He leased one of Jerry's buses. And he had it under lease for 5 years, I believe it was. And he would be called at 2 o'clock in the morning to go pick him up in Slidell, Louisiana, and take him to Cairo, Illinois. He would go into the bus. They would, not everybody unloaded. They would go all the way to Las Vegas. They would go to Reno. That was one of Willie's favorite places to go to, was to Reno. It was a Western setting. He drew a big crowd. Well, good morning, retired rider. There's a link in here, buddy, right up there. If you want to join us, let me throw it back in here again. I'll throw it in every occasionally when I can remember it. He told me some stories, buddy. I'm telling you, it was pretty. That was back in the days when the groups travel with on big buses. Now his bus was 40 footer, and all 3 of his buses were. And I think he was based out of Arkansas at that time. And but he hauled old Willie and his crew around, and he got to know every one of them. And see, Willie, he practiced notes and stuff. He'll be back there doing he'll go through some of his routines. So he told me, he said he would get a full show before he got everywhere he was going. They'd finally get a complete song together, and they would do it. What the point I was talking about, him dying, he swiveled away to nothing. Because, see, they eat carrots, and they eat celery, they eat the broccoli. He had no buck on him. He was a tall man, but he didn't have any buck on him. I used to have big arms. These are my old clothes, and I used to fill them out. But I'm a damn 84-year-old damn walking skeleton myself now, getting pretty thin. And then he's been in the hospital now, I think a year. Yeah, he's been over there about a year now. But this Labor Day, they told him he was going to expire. And everybody's going over and getting their little piece of action from him, little mementos from him. Everybody's lining up. He's just laying there living and breathing a little skeleton, but his mind is good. I have a tremendous history of people in our family you know, having Alzheimer's and dementia. And I know it's a tender subject, but everybody's been touched by it. Retired writer, Looney. If you ain't got it, somebody you know has had it and have expired from it. But his mind is sharp as a tack, and he still loves his music. He's a singer. He has a voice somewhere between Johnny Cash and Willie Nelson. His range of his voice is in that area. He can hit some low notes, buddy. But now he just laying there with his eyeballs looking around. That's a terrible way to be approaching hump day, is being melancholy. It's a fact of life. It's part of the life cycle. Oh, it is a horrible thing. If you got, let me see, who could that did Dave find his way back to my channel?
Yes,
What did you do? What did you do, Dave? They all said you pulled the wire loose and you pulled the main switch or something other. I don't know.
well, what can you say? A long day, a long day. Yeah, I'm gonna make the odd mistake though. That's all.
Oh, now I'm blaming all the power failures in Alabama on Dave because he was over there monkeying around with that wire. We all seen you pulling that wire loose over. He was monkeying around with them wires again.
So, very, very interesting live that I caught with Sterling Wheel and Motorball. I don't know if you caught that, but some people in the chat did, and very good. So basically, and I think this would be a good format for you too, Mac. You get a guest come in, and you interview that guest. It doesn't have to be me because I'm just giving you an idea. You interview that guest, and that guest can tell you a story, and you can compare stories because after all, that's what everybody wants to see is the stories. They want to hear the stories.
Well, I was playing on the computer last night, and I did come over there 11:20 or so. Oh, you was I think you was wrapping it up, or because I did give you a hello and good morning and goodbye and all that stuff, but you had people in there, and I think Motorbomb was in. I saw people I knew in there, so
yes.
Yeah. Well, I went to bed about 11:30, I think it was. No, it was 15 to 20. It was 11:45 because I began to unplug stuff and went to bed. So,
well, which is what I'm going to be doing very shortly myself because I've got appointments tomorrow with the government and the powers that be. If I want to get my allowance, I have to have an appointment and tell them about my bungy eye.
oh,
So I can't work. So my eye is preventing me from doing lots of things, but not riding because I've got another eye for that.
we got passerby in here. I see. In a dementia ward, so I know. Oh my God, Lenny used to work in a dementia ward.
Oh yeah. Now there's plenty of fascinating stories from viewers, just as well as guests. And mind you, a lot of viewers don't want to be in the limelight. They just want to be on the circumference and just sit happily on the circumference, sort of, front row at the amphitheater type thing.
And we've lived a lot in our life, Dave. In other words, I didn't sit in just an office and watch the world go by looking out of a little window. I was always, they sent me out to a lot of places. I love going. And so I had more of a life than just working. When I wasn't working, I belonged to a 4-wheel drive Jeeping club, and we did explorations everywhere you can imagine. Some of
with
the,
with 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 Willie Burlett.
yeah, Willie Burnett, my buddy Tim Scheffler, they're all gone now. It would have been beautiful if I could have brought them in, because we could have just almost used up the whole channel between us just telling stories about. If you could listen to Tim Schefflin telling about when he was in, when they cut him all up, when the Viet Cong cut him all up in Vietnam. He lived through that. He was alive. He knew every time the knife was thrust in him. I mean, they just didn't puncture his heart, just didn't kill him, And he was an awesome guy. Oh, he didn't sit around whining about nothing. He just loved living. He just loved going out and doing stuff.
They look, war stories are absolutely heart-wrenching, really. What prisoners had to endure in the service of their country. They certainly didn't sign up for that. There were a lot of them were patriotic guys who, believed to fight for the freedoms and the flag, but then to end up as a prisoner of war in a Pol Pot's jail, not a very good scenario. They were very ruthless. I have seen, the Deer Hunter, and who's the other one, Hamburger Hill, and I have seen the depictions of what your man Tim Shipley had gone through. Absolute, and to some degree, John Rambo, when he came back, and he was, a guerrilla warfare specialist. So terrible stuff, really. And Lord, pray that we never have to go through anything like that. Our young men and women of both of our countries have to endure anything like that. I don't think they ever will. I think warfare now will be pretty well much the press of a button and it's all finished. So it's there's not going to be much honor in warfare anymore. It's just click, delete, and it's all over. But for the time being, you and me, old Mac, we're going to ride. We're going to keep telling stories on our bikes, and we're going to keep, leaving something behind.
Well, motovlogging just adds another dimension. Some of the experiences and stuff that you can convey to others as you're riding along, because it stimulates your thought processes when you're out there riding and go, you remember, I tell you, that makes me remember when I was, and then you start telling a story, and other people share their stories, and that leads into another story, and it's good to stimulate your mind and go back and live some of those times, some of the things we did.
Yeah. There's an encyclopedia in here.
It never was a dull time. When we were back with motorcycles, we were climbing hills, hill climbing, chain climbing. My mama and my wife and my kids and my brother and his mother-in-law and wife and kids would be all out at the event waiting to see Dad or Uncle Robert climb the big hill, and God, we had such good times. We worked hard during the week where we drove Caterpillar tractors, with these big old bulldozers, and then when we get off, we'd be out racing our motorcycles at the fairgrounds or going up hills.
Just good old boys.
My brother and I was the main competition amongst ourselves. I mean, they was a war going on around us on the track, you know.
Hmm.
But him and I, we had our own war,
Yeah.
and we'd work hard to try to beat the other, and it was always tit for tat. And we raced real hard, we raced clean, and but with our competition amongst each other, we was able to pass other people and do stuff. We couldn't care less about them other people. You know, they just got in our way while we was racing.
You weren't going to let your brother beat you, and he wasn't going to let. Yeah, no, I can see it. Yeah, look, I guess me and my brother had that rivalry in sports growing up in as kids. It was 7 o'clock in the morning. We're out um, building cubbies or playing, uh, throwing the cricket ball, and you would
Damn,
run
come
up,
on.
you would
Yeah.
run up, and you would try and bowl that ball as fast at the concrete pitch as you could. G'day, Rag Gregory in front of the van life. Hey, he's got the van life.
Good day, Dave.
Hey,
Old
Greg.
Mac.
You got your coffee this morning.
Coffee, coffee, coffee.
You must have done something right last night.
Why that?
Well, she gave you a cup of coffee, for God's sakes, man. Did you make your own
Oh,
coffee?
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, but she put a pod. There was a used. Oh, hell, don't get drunk, y'all. There was a used pod I put in this morning. I walked out. I sat down. I went to look. Oh, that's just a little colored water. Went back,
Uh,
looked, top of the pot. I think the cup she made me yesterday, she just set the old one out over to the counter to throw it in the trash. And I picked it up.
selfless man.
But
you know.
anyway, we got a good cup of coffee. I've been listening to y'all for a little while.
Yeah, just sort of telling stories, having a yarn.
We got the toga. We got 2-4 in here. Passerby, Looney.
Yeah, I don't know. I got my phone. I don't know what's going on with my phone this morning.
You got a little bit of a hiccup.
Mm. That wasn't bad though. When you went vertical, you filled up more of the screen. We could see more of your camper van. That's it. Look at that.
Woo! Yeah.
That's
Hey,
Oh,
You got all the storage space in the world there.
we got
You
your whole beard in there now.
Yeah. No, we're definitely the three wise men. Merv, frankincense. What's the other one? Merv, frankincense, and something else. The three wise men.
Yeah.
It's coming to that time of year again, guys. Make
Yeah.
the pilgrimage to Bethlehem. Follow the Eastern Star, the bright Eastern Christmas star. There you go.
I loved your flag. I saw you yesterday. You had the whole screen there, Ray. You had the flag, and it was flying beautiful. I think you made a little short of your flag with the motorcycle on it. It looked
yeah,
good. Hey,
I did.
did any of you guys see my little tomcat? My little tomcat.
I saw the tomcat where it goes
Yeah.
off.
That tomcat, you're roaring. Did you see that, Ray?
Yeah, I
My
didn't
little,
get the view. Though.
the little short. It was just a little short of my
Yeah.
tomcat, and it roared twice.
Yeah.
That's
Rob
your
called it Rob had some kind of like a T-Rex something other. Rob called it something different.
Yeah. Now look, that's showing off your skills there a bit. I can't do shorts. I haven't really paid much mind to it.
Yeah.
But
If you come over to my,
At least I can read the comment.
yeah, no. There's a few people who saw your shorts, Mac. That's for sure. And Tolga, sir. Tolga's here. the omnipresent observer of the universe.
Yeah. Okay.
That's our Tolga. And of course, 2-4,
All right.
another
Well,
omnipresent, observer of the
yeah.
universe.
Well, I know Toga is real
Okay.
because I saw him. I saw him in, I think he was when he was cutting beards off down there in Florida. I saw Toga live on the screen.
Yeah, he had the face reveal.
A rare moment.
It was a rare moment, but that's all right. Anyway, guys, now I know you're not alone, old Mac. You've got Mr. Gregory there. I can safely go off and hit the land of slumber because I'm a bit exhausted.
Well, good luck with your good luck with your government visit tomorrow.
Yeah, government. Thanks for reminding. But we got to do it. If we don't do it, then we fall behind the 8 ball, and we don't want to fall behind the 8 ball. We want to be that white, smashing it into the pocket, don't we? That's the idea. So I'll get out on the bike pretty early, and I've got to go and see these guys, and then find out what's happening health-wise with me, and then I've just got to patiently wait to the 11th of November. And that's when I can get to see the optometrist and get my eye sorted out. It's it's nasty. Anyway, I'm jumping up and down with all the optometrists and chemists that I'm seeing. I've been misdiagnosed 3 times now. So misdiagnosis, and then you take the medicine they give you, and then it bloody inflames it. So it's having an adverse reaction. So I've stopped it all, and it's just anyway. I can still see your beautiful locks, boys. Don't worry about that. I'm not completely blind yet, but it's a bit concerning. But we'll get it sorted out in a couple of days. I like what Motorborn Virginia has done with your page, Old Mac Live. Boy, oh boy, it looks professional.
I do. I like I like the way you did the old Mac, and everything you done on the page looks. He put me a little trim, even pumpkin spice trim around, for the Halloween. Got the orange all the way around it.
And that's going to be your sticker, your new Old Mac's N4DRR sticker.
And it's got the Forgotten Angels on it.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, well, you can send me a couple, and I'll stick them around Australia. Don't worry, Old Mac.
Well, you betcha. When I get
you betcha.
I'll
be doing that.
I'll have to get with probably Motovum or whatever the name of whoever I can get it done to make the stickers. I did investigate it, but I didn't go any further because I wanted to design just like that, and I tried to do the circular thing. Now I know how to do it on my own art program, but that is so much better. I mean, the way he did it, the clarity. Wow.
And you got Old Glory in the background. What more do you need? Old Glory there.
Yeah. There you go.
Hey guys, you have a good chat amongst yourselves, you two old statesmen. I'm hitting the hay, but I can rewatch this tomorrow. I'll be taking notes.
Yeah.
You all say goodbye to William Burlett. I'll never forget him. I'll never forget William Burlett and the big Dukes of Hazzard drive over the creek in the Jeep. Fucking great story.
With the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, the Dukes of Hazzard. All right, I dig you guys. See you later, mate. See you tomorrow. Bye, Ray. Bye.
All right, Dave.
Bye.
How we got buddy?
All right, everybody. I can't see my chat. So good morning to everybody who's in the chats.
Well, can you see them when I bring them up on the screen?
Yeah, I can see them. I was trying to turn my phone, but I don't know why I can't. Yeah, I can see them when you bring them up, but
you can't see them vertical either, right? If you turn your camera around, you can't.
No, but it's all right. It's all right. If I was at home, I'd be using my pad. There just ain't no Wi-Fi down here.
Yeah. Well, what do you do down there for a Wi-Fi? How do you get your signal out?
Oh, my phone.
Oh,
I got
your
Wi-Fi on my phone, but campground don't have Wi-Fi to use my pad with.
I got you. You're using your
Yeah,
AT&T or Verizon or whatever. Yeah.
Verizon. Now I could go to my hotspot and turn it on and connect to my pad, but I don't want to burn my data minutes up just to,
Everything has a hitch to it, don't it?
Uh-huh. Yep. We supposed to went fishing this morning, but Bobby, the camp host that was going to take us, had a little mild stroke last night. He's not
Oh,
feeling good today. So he's all
yeah.
right.
Hey, my baby sister, she had a mild stroke, and it affected her speech for years. She had a hard time speaking, and her her mouth was a little bit drawn over, but she's uh she's come a long ways. A lot of difficulty. Stroke is a horrible thing too.
Yeah, my brother-in-law had one about 2 o'clock in the morning. He just fell out on the floor, and his daughter, Mary Ann, her and her two kids live with him. So Ronald, his grandson, 7, 8, got up in the middle of the night wanting something to drink. So he would, you know, seen Bobby laid on the floor and tried to get him up to go get him something to eat. So he went and got his mom anyway. It paralyzed one side of him, but he got now where he still can't use one side, but he'll drive, but his right arm, right leg, right side, you know, but he's not doing good. I don't know what's going on with him, yeah. And the doctor said if Ronald had the guy that wanted the fast water, they'd have found him dead the next morning. So God works in mysterious ways.
Oh, there's just no explanation for it. I've seen people that live such good quality lives, and then they expire so early. I mean, they just lived real.
Yeah,
Everything I was doing wrong, they was doing right, and they're now gone with no explanation.
yeah, yeah. My cousin had a joke about that. Says talking about going to Albert. He said he eats the way he does keep his strength up because usually he's the pallbearer at his friend's funeral. One to try to be healthy. I know I just screwed that up, but
It's a hard thing to describe. My wife was she was beyond an avid reader. She would have as many as 5 different big thick books like this, and she would read all the bestsellers. She had a wide
all right.
range of things, and like Alzheimer took her out. And everybody said you got to keep your mind stimulated. Hell, there ain't no truth to that because that woman was educated and she could do string mathematics. Her ability to do math was unbelievable. But
Yeah, that's Katie. That's all she does is read. We got a library at home. If she ain't got 10,000 books, she ain't got one.
oh my God.
But we
Oh
got
man.
totes and totes and totes and totes. We probably got 20 totes I get from O'Reilly's, and every one of them slapped full of books.
We took a truckload up to Coleman to what they call a book exchange.
Yeah,
And you take her bestsellers, and she used to be on that list when the latest one is going to be released. They would call her on phone, and Books a Million. She'd run up the Books a Million and get
yeah,
her book.
yeah,
Have the
yeah,
first copy.
yeah. That's where Katie gets hers at a lot of times. But now she got her Kindle, and she
Yeah,
don't have to buy books no more. But she still buys books.
yeah. I got Ruth a nice one of those iPad Pro things where she could had a lot more things that she could do on it. And she'd to the side and pick her big, thick book up and sit there and read through the book. She just loved books.
You watched John and Moto last night?
No, I didn't. I was working in the computer, and my intention was to go over. I did see the cryptid thing with T-Bone, and then I went back. Yeah, I watched his cryptid stories about the werewolf and the Bigfoot, and when he was telling all the different names, people call the Bigfoot, Yeti and Bigfoot and all that stuff. I said, and he described it as being a great big muscular guy. I said, down here they call him Bubba. That's just a red.
Yeah, Bubba. You're right, Bubba. Yeah, I watched probably 15, 20 minutes of it. Next thing I know, it was off. I fell asleep. It don't take much to go to sleep.
Brown Chicken is in here now. He's going to be off chat. He's going to be watching, but he'll be off chat. Brown Chicken is.
Yeah. Okay, hey, Brown Chicken. Yeah, I've not been able to see the chat.
I'll throw up.
I mean, I could go get Katie's phone, but yeah, I didn't think about that. I could have went and got Katie's phone.
You don't want to go into the bear cave. wake the bear up.
She slept up. Yeah, in the camper, we take turns. She got the bed first night, and I got the couch. Couch lets out the bed, but it's not very comfortable. So last night I got the bed, and she got the couch. So she woke up. Well, we supposed to went fishing, so I got up at 5 o'clock, and I didn't know till 7 that we wasn't going. And I told her, I said, "Won't you get up, go get it, so I don't bother you moving around?" So I'm listening there and get her phone. Like I said, the chat, but she wakes up wanting her phone, I'll be in trouble.
Oh yeah, you'd be right in the middle
She's
of the
not a morning person.
Have that phone. Gotta have that phone.
Yeah, we would. She would.
Oh man.
How many we got in here?
I see Toga, Brown Chicken, 2 before, Passerby, and I saw Keyfob was in earlier, but he had to leave. He checked out, and Dave checked out. But yeah, I started out morning pretty early, but power went off. It blipped off, and then I lost all signal and had to start everything all over again. It didn't go right back to the same page. At least I didn't know how to get back to the same. So I just started another one. And
I have the same problem.
50-hour. I have a 50-hour limit on how much you can store up. And that thing came up again, and I had to go in there to the library. And it's easy to do. You can, who wants to see last week's news, right? What we talked about last week. Who wants to see that? So,
yeah, I mean, yeah. Now it'll save it in your live on your channel. But that's what I do. I go back in on StreamYard and delete that.
Yeah, that's what you just go right over to the library, and they're all laid out right there for you. You just go down to the 3 dots and delete.
Yeah, but all my live so far is on my YouTube page. I put it there with my lives. Oh Lord, it's gonna be a pretty day.
It looks. I see it's
not nice a cloud in the sky.
It's sun's trying to come up over the hill. Yeah, I see a little bit of yellow just now. What is this time? 10 minutes to 8 or 7:46. The sun is just now breaking over the ridge. So
Yeah, that's the way it is here. Just fix to come up. Just get the top of the trees right there.
Yep, that's what I
Sun's over
see.
behind me.
Yep, that's what I'm seeing here, just barely way up there. I've got some big old trees sitting out there. I worry about them all the time. Some of them's over 140 foot tall, big trees. I'm
Wow.
talking about probably 6 foot in diameter or bigger. Let's put it this way: Mr. Moore, he's dead now. When he was a little boy, his mother lived, which was my relative. He was married to a Turner. She lived 400 feet from where I'm sitting. The house place is gone now, the old home place. But that tree was there when he was a little boy. Now he's been dead. He passed on when he turned about 80. He's passed on, but that tree was there when he was a little boy. And he talked about for many years they shot bullets into that tree. Well, my friend, the airline pilot, he come over. We put a target under the tree. He put a lot of bullets in that tree too. But it's a great big pine tree. The bullet
Okay.
only goes that deep, don't go very deep. Toga said there was 8 people in. Oh yeah, I see it up there. Yeah, on the board up there. I don't believe those numbers.
Okay.
I don't think those numbers.
Okay.
The numbers that shows up there, that's not correct.
Well, unfortunately, we got to leave tomorrow and go home. But it's been a nice few days away from the house. Trick or treat. Halloween tomorrow. No, it's Tuesday. Thursday. I don't even know what day it is. Don't really care. But yeah, Thursday. No man's got a doctor's appointment at 1, and she got to go to Alto, and she gonna go trick or treating with the kids because I think this might be the last year they go trick or treating. They getting kind of big. So she wants to go over there. So I told her, I said, I think I'm gonna just try to book this spot till Sunday. You take the truck going home and Tuesday and come back, or Thursday, and then come back Thursday night. No. We need to go home. So
Yeah,
I got to take him to the doctor Thursday. Friday's supposed to be nice, so I'm gonna get on the scooter and go somewhere.
well, I think it's going to be nice here too. You're always welcome to ride over here. We'll go up there at the Natural Bridge. I ride most of the year. I don't have any warm riding gear, but I wrap up enough and I don't have to worry about it.
You know, I used to wear my long johns, and I keep sweatshirts and every coats and everything else on the bike. And it's probably gonna bite me one day. But now I just keep my little heated liner. As long as it ain't below 40 and below, I can just put the heated liner on the outside of my shirt, plug it in, and turn it on. I stay warm, but they're probably gonna come a day I plug it in, ain't gonna work, and I'm gonna be it's gonna be cold. So I reckon I need to go back and put my winter riding stuff on the bike just in case.
We left on our bikes one time, and we left Yakima, Washington, and we wanted to ride over to the Tri-Cities, about 100 miles or so. So we take a ride over the Tri-City, which is Pasco, Kennewick, and Richland. That's where the fun was at. And so when we took off, we was up there in 80, 85 degree weather. When we got down in the valley where the Columbia River was, and that's that snow water coming out of the mountains. When we got down to Pasco, it was 38, 39 degrees. And then we had just Levi jackets on.
Camping spirit always remove the day in quarter. Yeah.
So we got into the town of Pasco, and buddy, you talking about being cold. But as soon as we moved maybe 10 or 12 miles away from the river, the heat started rising back up. Now, Yakima is sort of up on a ridge, but Pasco is down by the river, and the temperature drops pretty severe.
Well, you know, last year we went to Florida, and it was not hot, but I mean it was good riding weather. So I forgot to pack. Really, I mean I didn't have my gloves or anything with me because I said, "Hey, we're going to Florida. It's 100 degrees."
Yeah.
Well, it was nice, but we had one of the guys ride with us that don't ride the highway, so we always have to take the back road. And so we just rode back into Georgia, and I mean the temperature dropped. It was like 10:30 that night. We got back to Dublin, Georgia, Highway 16, and buddy, it was cold. And I didn't have no winter riding gear. I mean, with me. I bought a pair of cotton gloves in the store, and by the time I got home about 1:30 in the morning, I was froze. I was so cold. I went and jumped in the shower, going to try to warm up. It felt like ice needles hit me. I mean, so we went back last October, and you better believe I took everything. I don't leave the house. I don't leave the house without my rain suit. Period. Uh, I don't mind if we go out for a weekend ride. I don't want to get wet where we're going, but once we get where we're going back home, if it's hot, I don't mind getting wet. But yeah, I don't leave the house without the rain gear, coat, gloves, heated gear. I learned my lesson about that.
Oh, once you get cold, your hands get, I feel like sometimes if your hands gets cold, you feel like you're cold all over. And another thing, your hands,
Yeah.
if you can't even hardly grip the brake or the clutch, my God, you wrap your hand around that throttle. I mean, it's painful to your fingers when you
Yeah,
get cold.
I've got when I bought my heated jacket and pants, I bought some heated gloves. Put the gloves on the plugs into the jacket. You got a button on your jacket where you can turn the gloves. You got low, medium, high, and also the jacket, also the pants. And actually, they got heated sock liners. On the pants, you got the pants and the socks. But my feet, I can't really feel my feet, so my feet don't get cold. If they did, I wouldn't know it.
Does it pull a lot of current? Can you see a current drop on your meter? The voltage, does it drop on your meter?
Well, I don't know on the Road King because I don't have one now. I got a voltmeter on Eleanor, and sometimes if I'm running, well, I tell you what, I had heated grips, and when I turn them heated grips on and have my suit plugged in and everything, yeah, it would drop down to about 13. But then I cut my heated grips off to go back up. But my heated grips got so gnarly that I was going to replace them. But man, I put those bars on that bike. I said I never will go back in them. So I done away with the heated grips, and I just put some regular grips on it. But yeah, uh, every once in a while I'll look down and my voltmeter drops. But what I do is I reach up and cut my running lights off, the two running lights, and
Yeah.
it'll go back up. So, and that only happens if it's like 90 and above outside. I reckon the stator gets so hot. But I reckon
On,
sooner or later I probably have to replace it. But
on old Black Betty, I began to have electrical problems. I went over there, and when it opened up, that stator had shorted, and they had to replace the stator. And not only that, but they had to do the rectifier in the front. They had to change it out.
yeah,
And
Yeah.
Yeah, that ate up a few dollars.
Yeah. Well, the rectifier, like I said, the bike only done it, probably half a dozen times over the years, but I could always, I probably, if I had to replace something, that's what I would replace first because it's outside right there. It's easy to get to.
Yeah.
But if that didn't solve the problem, then I go back in and replace the stator. And I thought about changing it the last time I was in there putting the compensator in there, but I didn't. I figured if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You know, this you probably know this too, but if I get the frog out of my throat, I usually almost never use the clutch after I get rolling. I shift it with just a gear shift. I don't have to pull the clutch in. I have my toe under there and I can go up in the gears or go down in the gears. I don't have to ever pull the clutch except at a stoplight. They shift really good. I
Yeah,
don't know
if you get the RPM just right, it's just like driving a big truck. The only time you use clutch is taking off and stopping.
Yeah.
Hey, John.
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
How's that camping trip doing?
It's going pretty good.
Good deal.
Going good. We're supposed to have done some fishing this morning, but the camp host had a little mild stroke, we think, last night and changed our plans.
How
But,
you doing today,
and we're hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit.
Yeah. Yeah, but we got Sunday, yesterday, and today. We got to leave tomorrow, go home. She wants to go trick or treating with the grandkids one last time, and we think one last time. And the old man's got a doctor's appointment I got to take him to. So I want to ride somewhere Friday. Must be real nice Friday.
We're supposed to have about 80 degrees today and 80 degrees tomorrow, so I'll be out.
Oh.
Then it's going to go to crap for the next couple of weeks, so that might be it for me for the season. I don't know.
Okay. What you gonna ride today?
I'm going to ride the Vulcan. I think the Harley's put up for the year. I don't think I'm going to get it back out.
Well, I wouldn't know how to act if I had to put my bike up.
Huh?
I wouldn't know how to act if I had to put my bike up for the year. The one thing I do, and I'll probably do it next couple of months, I'll get Katie's out, run it till it gets, of course, that's not but about 80 miles. Run it till it gets about empty, and I'll top it off with ethanol free and run it another 10 miles or so. And because she don't ride during the winter, and I don't like riding her bike. It's not comfortable.
Oh yeah.
It don't have
it's not good putting away a bike for the year, but up here it just gets too damn cold. I can't take it.
I couldn't live up there.
I'd love to be somewhere warm.
If I had my relatives, I like to live down around Miami, but then you got to deal with hurricanes. But I think it don't ever get cold. You can wear shorts year round down there.
Everybody talked about Birmingham and Atlanta traffic, but I lived over in California where we used to ride down to Southern California. And if you ever done any of the bypasses in Los Angeles, like the 405, 16 lanes wide, and as far as you can see, human beings either direction, behind you or in front of you. No matter what time of the day, you got overpasses, you got clover leaves, and you'll go here and you'll see 3 roads above you, just crisscrossing. And I go, wow. A little junction is nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
no,
Motorbomb is in here. Let's get Motorbomb in here. Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Motorbomb.
Let me throw a link in here again, and I think I'll put it right down here at the bottom. I should have had it copied already. Yeah.
Is it Motorbound or Motorbomb?
Bomb.
Yeah, because when I say, hey, my phone says what I text. They go, hey, motor bound.
Wow.
Westbound and down.
How much did you catch of the live last night with Road Reality?
I missed all of it.
I was in there, I don't know, probably 20, 30 minutes. Next thing I knew, y'all was off. I fell asleep. I was tired. I was
Yeah.
laying in bed watching y'all.
He's a character, I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah, John's a cool guy.
Yeah, he is. We ended the stream, and then we stayed on there chatting until like almost midnight. So
Yeah.
he can talk. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he can take. Yeah, he's good about that.
He
Well,
good guy.
if you got good engaging conversation, it's easy to burn up a couple hours because you
Oh
got
yeah,
you can add to it
Yeah.
when you're talking.
yeah.
Yeah, you don't even have to have a thought in your head. You just start talking, and other people's going to guide you in the direction they want the conversation to go.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4. Man, I bet there are 25 squirrels right here.
What they probably harvest and they're getting their food tucked away for
Yep.
the winter.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of them.
What do you
Yeah.
do?
Neighbor right down yonder. Up. Right down there, that RV down there. Him and Bobby, the camp host, they was down there yesterday, and Bobby hollered at me, said, "Hey, come here." Oh, guy, he got a,
I'll be right back.
he had a coolant leak. He went to tighten the sensor up and broke it out into the tank. So
Hey,
I went down there and helped him. We had to dig it out and old plastic sensor. And we spent a couple hours down there. I finally got it back. We found out this guy, he creates programs for boats. You know, if somebody comes and say, I want to go this place, he'll create a program on like a GPS type program, send it to him. But
ah,
yeah, Bobby said he got the money, the millionaire or something. I said, well, darn, if I had that kind of money, I'd be just picked up the phone and said, hey, my camper broke, come and fix it.
Yeah.
yeah. But I guess people that's got money, they don't spend money, Ray.
That's why they got money.
That's the reason they got money.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna tell you something. People I work for, they've got the money. And one thing I learned, this is one thing I learned, because we had them, fooling around with all the. But one time we had 76 antique cars, and we go to the cruise auction and Barrett Jackson and all of that. But one thing I learned: more money you got, tighter and cheaper you are. It's like they're scared someone's going to take it from them.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't take it with
But I
you when
work
you
for,
go, though.
yeah, but I worked for Cofer Brothers for 30 years. And Mr. Cofer collect cars. They got a couple of Duesenbergs and all kinds of stuff. If you ever want to look them up, you just go to the stable of thoroughbreds, Tucker, Georgia. But I had a lot of good times getting to go to auctions and everything. And me and Katie used to go up to cruise auction in Indiana uh, every year.
Uh-oh, what
We
happened?
quit doing all that. Uh-oh.
Now you're back. You're back. I don't
Yeah,
know.
man. When I growing up, I worked in the junkyard. and with my granddaddy. I had a few. I've worked at a few repair shops. Spent 10 years building drag cars, and the next 30, I worked at Kofa Brothers.
30 years.
One time, our neighbor, they had a 6-cylinder Plymouth engine car,
On
and the car was needing a rebuild. And when we took, my brother and I said we'd rebuild his car for him. When we opened it up, he had like 5 of the 6 pistons had some cracks in them, broken rings, a whole bunch of stuff. But the block was in good shape, no scoring. And we went to a wrecking yard and busted open quite a few engines of that same model engine and picked out 5 used pistons for that car from different ones and put a set of rings on it. We took a hone and cleaned out the cylinder, put it together. That thing really run good with all different engine pistons. We just saved the rods and just changed out the pistons, piston pins. Out of the wrecking yard. Down in Atwater, this guy had a stack of engines, and I said, I need I don't remember what the cubic inch engine to that Plymouth, like 234 or something like that. He said, all the Mopar engines over are stacked, all the 6 cylinders there, V8s over there. And he said, find you some good pistons. They were like $1 a piece or less, In those days, already, you could rebuild a car pretty cheap, buy the crank and everything right out of any auto parts. $75 for a crank. Try to price that.
Yeah, back in the day, I rebuilt small block Chevrolets. I mean, you could rebuild one under $500.
Yep, you could then.
Not anymore.
No.
That engine in my Mustang, the GP, the Coyote engine, just go to the wrecking yard and see what to get for a used Coyote engine. Woo!
Yeah. We took an S10 Blazer 4-wheel drive, put a V8 in it, and I bought that motor from Nash Chevrolet, brand new crate motor, brand new. We get $900 for it. I think the same motor today is $2,000.
Was it you got a long block?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where to go.
Yeah, it came with oil pan, valve cover. It came with everything but intake and exhaust manifold.
Yeah,
I didn't have a backer on it, water pump, nothing like that. So
I just find the newer engines they're just really, for me, I don't have all the electronic equipment. I haven't tore anything down. It's got the spark plug and the coil and all that, the coil packs. I haven't done anything because the timing and all that kind of stuff, you just can't just put a timing light like in the old days,
No.
yeah, it times itself now. So, but yeah, I had when was it? Sunday. I had a friend of mine call me. Say he had a friend that had a 5.3 Ford Triton, and I've been 4.6, but blew a spark plug out. I don't know if I could fix it because I fixed his. I said, "No, I'm going camping. They got time to fool with it." But on them Ford engines, though, if you don't torque them spark plugs at 25 foot-pounds, they'll blow out because they ain't but like, just 5 threads hold it in. I fixed a lot of them. I ain't never had one blow out. I watched old boy on YouTube work for Ford. He's in business for himself now. Make a Loco or Ford Loco. I can't remember his name, but he said one time, you better torque the spark plug 25 foot-pounds. Never had one come out. I kind of miss working on cars, but I had I mean, I got an AC machine, but I don't have one. I don't want to deal with the 1234 Freon, this new stuff. It's so expensive. You know, back in the day, you can buy a 30-pound can of 134 for $90. You know, if you done a job that leaked out, I mean, one job paid for the whole can.
Yeah.
I've had a couple that come in and leak so small it takes 2 or 3 weeks for it to show up. I shoot it full of dye and send them on its way. But I got now where one comes in with a leak, I put the shop air to it. I'll vacuum it down
Yeah.
and stick the shop air to it and start squirting some soapy water around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Watch for bubbles.
Yeah, but once you put the shop air in it, I usually vacuum it down about 45 minutes, get all that moisture out.
Yeah, you gotta get the moisture out of there. Yeah.
Morning.
You, you remember, Ray, on some of the old Mopar engines, when you timed them, when you put the distributor in, they could be 180 degrees out. They just had a slot to fit in. And one time we put a 383 engine together, put the distributor in, we started turning it over and using the Coke bottle to pour a little bit of gas in the carburetor, right? We did it 2 or 3 times, and you could hear it bang or pop like it was trying to kick off, and finally, when it did go off, all that gas that went past the rings, got down in the oil pan. When it went off, it went boom, and the valve covers pooched up, and everywhere it just sprayed out oil everywhere. Then we realized we had distributor 180 degrees.
Yeah, back in the day, I used to play with nothing but Chevrolets. You just throw the distributor in and put your finger on number one. As soon as it hits compression, see where the rotor button pointing, and start off there. 184536184 184 man 184 1845336. Damn, you think all these years I can remember the firing order on the Chevrolet?
Well, it's right there on the manifold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
184365572.
Sometimes we were so far off on the time, Ray, that we was messing around. We would move the wires and the hose around to get within that.
I mean, that's what I was getting to. We just pull the cap off, and when you bump the motor over, and it goes, and that's where we start off with our wires. Because I mean, if you can bump the motor over, get top dead center on number one, and put your distributor in there. A lot of people didn't know you can set your distributor in there. You're already in the gear of the cam, and you bump it till the fuel pump, the oil pump shaft lines up, and it'll go down in there.
Yeah.
But we was kids. We didn't know. We just done what we knew to do.
Here's Mr. Moto coming in here. Come on in, Mr. Moto. I'm surprised he didn't sign himself in. You should have been able to sign yourself in there, Moto.
I took the cheap way in, man.
Yeah, Moto's out in the studio today.
I'm in the on my phone. I wanted to see about that chat thing and stuff if I could see it because Ray says he can't. And
I can't.
yeah, mine. Do you use a StreamYard app so that you can go to guest? Well, that shows like as soon as I come in, I got the stage, comments, and chat, and I hit chat, and you can see everyone's chat or comments.
Well, I'm on StreamYard, but
yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. You're using Android too, yeah?
Might
be different. I don't know. But I wanted to check because I knew you was having trouble, so I was like, I'm going to check that.
Well, I just came in on Old Mac's link.
Yep. That's what I used. I pressed it in the chat, the one that he dropped there, and come on in, say hi. Good morning to you all.
Slayer here, just checking in real quick.
Just making my coffee, so I hope I ain't making too much noise out here.
Did that headache go away pretty quick last night?
As long as I laid still, it was pretty good, and it let me go to sleep. I didn't even take nothing for it, but it was a bad throb. I hadn't really ate all day, you know. I stayed on. I was on in the morning with Mac for a good few hours, and then
Yeah.
did some
All right,
stuff.
I got the chats, but now I can't see y'all.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's crazy. Damn.
Well, damn.
It's
There
usually
you are.
just something small once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, because down here I got Mike, Cam, chats, more, and leaves, and I can hit the what's more comment. Yeah, I can read the comments, but then y'all disappear on me.
Yeah.
Can you just shorten the screen up and still?
Shouldn't really matter what size your screen is. If you hit the comment thing, it'll either overlay or do something. So
Or it'll switch to the side.
yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. I'm just
Comment.
yeah,
What do I know? I don't know any of that stuff.
yeah.
Oh, I definitely don't know it.
She just brought me breakfast, which I'll be eating while we talking here. But she just
Woo.
brought me she brought me some hot sauce for my spicy sausage,
Jesus.
Yeah.
and that's at
Oh
Frog
man.
in the Hole. Frog in the Hole. Frog in the Hole. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it was last night, John. I didn't have nothing to eat, you know, pretty much all
Yeah.
day. I might have had a peanut butter sandwich, I think, earlier, and then what I made, a couple baked potatoes and a whole bunch of spam. Fried spam, Mac. Yes, I did.
We got trouble here.
Dude, if you
So
come to my
tasty.
house, I will feed you.
What's you?
Say it again, honey.
But dude, if you come to my house, I will feed you this.
All right, I'll be there in a little bit.
Sign right
Of course,
up.
I don't know where you live, so I know about.
Come deep in the woods, you'll find us. Thanks, honey.
I tell you, Beto, once we ended the live stream, John stayed on there. Boy, we talked almost midnight.
Oh, just after you got off the live stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a talker, man. Let me tell you.
You should have had the after hours record button on.
Yeah. You know what? I didn't even think about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. But I mean, you get the real deal. Then you get like this real conversation, man. Well, it's all real, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. I'm glad you got hooked up and did what you did, reached out, and that's kind of neat, reaching out to a channel we don't get to talk to all the time. Like all of us, you know, we can invite each other or do whatever we pretty much, but getting somebody out there to join in, that's a good thing you did. Pull some more community stuff together that we have. I don't know. It's good stuff.
It is. It's good stuff.
And yeah, I kept a busy day yesterday. I did it with Mac, you know, and then what was it? Sterling gave me a holler right before yours started, which I was like, oh man, that's too close. John's gonna think I'm brushing him off, and I know I would never do that. I told Sterling I had to get there in time. So, and we did. It all worked out.
Worked out great.
Yeah, he got his link, and
everything went well.
And Moto, you saw what I did in there making a short. You gave me that idea of taking a regular movie and making a short.
I haven't seen that yet. No.
Yeah, you saw it. Me and Angelique riding a motorcycle.
Oh yeah. I thought you meant the one about Red Rider because I was going to send you that footage. I thought, well, dang,
I looked at I see you didn't send it to me, so I went ahead and made up one out of just that ride to just have some experience, doing that.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, if you haven't deleted that on your StreamYard, that stream that we did, you'd have the footage right there and make your own short out of that one with you talking to Red Rider. That's just not that often you get to talk to Red Rider or have her on your stream. It'd be a nice little memento to have.
Yeah, you mentioned it, and
Well,
go back and see what day was that. Do you remember?
it was a Monday because last week ago yesterday. 20 something. Let's see. I'll pull up my calendar here quick. Today's the 22nd, so take away 7. Y'all ready to do some math? Take away 8.
No.
Dang, this Windows 11, when you double click on the date and time, it doesn't pull up the nice convenient stuff we used to have, so I could tell what days things were.
Y'all want to go walk with me for a little bit?
Yeah, man.
My butt getting tired sitting.
What do we got here? Google Calendar. That was the 21st.
Okay, I'll go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Thanks, honey.
If not, I got the footage there. And
I put out in my community page, and now I'm gonna start doing a live just with everybody, whoever wants to come on.
Yes.
On Wednesdays.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do mine on Fridays.
Ah, there it is.
Then Moto got his on Saturdays.
Yeah.
So you gonna do yours on Wednesdays?
Yeah, mine will be Wednesdays at 7. Pretty soon we'll have a live every night. So we'll have a live.
Damn near. It's nice to be able to join up and say hi to you guys at any time. Like I still gotta go to work today, but I'll probably only be on a little while.
Well, you guys can get the day started on Mac, and then we'll have the others strung out through the week, but you can every day you can count on saying, "Good morning, old Mac."
I love it. I went back and listened to your beginning a little bit on some of the things you said too, Matt, because I was curious how you started off your live, and it was good stuff.
That'd be okay for old retired guys. They got nothing better to do.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I had a glitch right off the bat this morning, Moto, is I had Ray on, and I believe I had Looney on. And then all of a sudden, everything blipped here. The box went off. It only takes just a micro burst of interruption of current.
Yeah.
And I had to start it all over again.
That's what you were talking about in the beginning, was the guy holding the two wires together. You must have sneezed and he dropped one of the wires and you lost your connection. I was laughing. That's what it was.
That was Bubba. He was holding them wires together. When he sneezed, he dropped one of the wires. Came out to my place.
That's what I love about you, man. Your sarcasm is awesome.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what's my ass?
Somebody got one on, do they?
Try and get into your live there real quick on the computer. And
how you doing? Oh, I can't complain.
Who said hello, Ruby?
Yeah, I'm on live. Oh, how you doing this morning?
Boy, look how pretty that lake is.
Yeah, y'all see that?
That's nice.
Bet you.
Yeah, man.
Man, that pier looks beautiful. Everything.
I wish I'd brought my boat.
There's a poontang boat.
Poontang.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
Yeah.
I never knew all these years.
Hey, Moto, I like to throw a worm over on that lay down right there.
Oh man, it's tough watching that. You need the old Renko pocket fisherman.
Yeah, I know it, right? I started to grab the rod and reel out of the boat and bring with me, and I didn't.
Yeah. You remember that commercial, don't you? The little flip out. You flip the little rod out.
Don't tempt me, man.
Little crank on the side.
Yeah, the Popia.
Yeah.
Remember the Popia pocket fisherman?
Yeah, we got to try and look that up, see if we can find an old commercial on it, or
I think they still make those. I think they're still out there.
that would be awesome. There, I think I got in your studio. I'm gonna get off this part. Oh wait, this is okay. You must have created a new link in a new studio. You didn't use your reusable one, huh?
I thought it did. I pushed the button, but I can't tell you for sure because power went off. I had to go back. So
that's all right. I'm in the old Mac studio.
Anything you want to experiment with around in there, just stir around in there until you.
I like what you did, Mac, with your screen there. You got the flag there.
That's what I did in your background is I stitched your two pictures together so you didn't have like a separate seam. I kind of used a tool to merge them both together so it didn't look so.
Looks nice.
Yeah.
You're the man.
Yeah, Beto didn't do that for me. I'm not special enough.
Yeah, well, I've been doing that stuff for years and playing with Adobe Photoshop and learning little stuff to do.
When you turn 84, John, he's gonna make you a special page.
When we get there, I'll make one anytime. I love doing this stuff, you know.
John, look at them exhaust pipes down in the grass.
Yeah.
When that motor's running, you can see all the little clover just bouncing back and forth from the exhaust.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think all I really have to do is go to your live stream on my actual PC computer and just join you that way, and I should be able to do like we always do. I'm going to try that. I'm going to get off my phone. See you in a minute.
Man, he's moving on down across the water, standing up fishing. Must have a little trolling.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
I got a little butt seat I can lean up against and stand up and fish all day long like this.
He must have his little trolling motor.
Yeah, you got a trolling motor on front. Got him a couple sticks on back that keeps him steady in shallow water, and power pose, as they call them. I thought about putting a couple of them on my boat, but god dog, man, some of them $1,500.
Holy moly!
But I don't stay still long enough to.
Yep,
I don't stay still long enough. Now, if we'd have went fishing this morning, if Bobby didn't have his little mild stroke last night, we'd have been on the pontoon boat.
Do you hear how Ray's voice cleared up real quick there now? Remember, it was kind of poppy.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
So what I did is I go into that edit mic setting because I noticed when you put the background cancellation feature on him, and maybe it only happens when you have weaker internet or whatever, it sounds poppy like that. So I thought I knew that if I got in here and unchecked that, then he would sound nice and clear, and I think it worked.
Yep. Yeah. Say something, Ray, so we hear you out there on the water.
Hey.
Clear.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautifully.
Hello. Fish. Yeah.
Big.
Yeah, we'll bite on that.
Man. I shouldn't have walked down here. Hey, I got some peanuts. I want to fish like peanuts.
Yeah. See, you find an old
drop one in and see.
Feeding the fish.
Yep.
Yeah, Dave, those stoplights, those taillights on the fender there, I believe they're 38 or 39 Ford taillights.
Oh yeah. Trying to talk to wife and to let me get a trike, but she says they're too expensive.
You can't take the money with you, John.
That's true. I know. I agree with you. I agree.
Well, don't you know it's better to ask forgiveness than it is permission?
I almost went down the other day and got one, but I said, "Well, if I do that without her, oh God, pay the price."
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, look at that.
That's sick.
Oh, hold it. Hang on. Let me bring you up, buddy. Oh, man.
You're sick.
That's a sick t-shirt.
Ah,
Yep. Some love from sick. Wonder where he is. I hope he's getting some good sleep in or something, man. So yeah, sometimes when I make comments out to say, "Hey, Dave," that's me. I'm impersonating you, Mac. It gives me the old Mac. So I can go out and make some real obscene comments, and everybody will think it's you and not me.
Here. There's Mac making a comment, and old Mac ain't even touched the commenter.
No, he's magical.
He can say anything he wants to. What?
I know it. Yeah. Who
yeah.
wants
John
to
was
be-
saying last night, "How do you keep track of everything, and how do you keep track of the comments and all that?" I said, "Well, I said I got Dean that helps me, and I help him on his community."
Yeah.
And he goes, "You can do that?" I said, "Oh yeah." I said, "You can get in there and help each other." I said,
It's very rare to find something he don't know.
"Yeah, he didn't know. He didn't know." He's like, "Wow." He goes, "That's awesome." I said, "Yeah, it helps." I said, "If you just got somebody man in the comments, it helps."
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a good plan, Dave.
And what did you think about the idea of two people who really don't want to have StreamYard, but they really don't want to pay that high price, and one of them want to be all, paying for it and then doing the share thing like what John and I do and Mac and I do, but we're both paying for StreamYard, so you don't really get all. I guess maybe you would get all the. No. There's some things I don't know, like say if you wanted to record stuff off the internet and things like that. Like I can still get into your studio. Like when Mac's not on the live, I can actually go into his studio, into the beginning part, pick out which reusable thing he has, other lives. But I don't know if I could go in there and make shorts for him, which that would be kind of interesting to see, or make it for myself and be able to download it on my computer.
Oh, you mean if you don't have StreamYard yourself, is what you're saying?
Right. Say we shared it, and say you bought the plan and you added me in on your plan, and I gave you half the money so that we could split StreamYard together for a year.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure. But if nothing else, even if I paid you half, I still would be able to get on and use the thing. I don't know about. If I went live, though, I would be going on as you. I'd have to.
Well, you could.
Those are some things to think about because I'm not sure how that would work.
Well, you could just put it out there in your name, though. So I don't know. Yeah.
But
I don't know.
Because when you set your live up, right, like Mac does and you do, you have to go in and put your YouTube channel in StreamYard or your Facebook channel, whichever platform you're going to go to. I don't know if you could put a second platform in.
I bet you could.
With a different account.
I don't know.
You will plug it into.
Uh-oh, somebody just came in. Let me
there. I knew he was coming. I got him.
There, I believe
Go ahead. Get your hands off that button, Mac.
I'm sorry.
Before you hurt yourself.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
They're sick.
So
Still lying in bed.
Whoa. Wake your butt up, man.
I almost did that this morning, sick. That same thing. I was that close.
You're home?
couldn't get up.
Yeah, we were just talking about Jess. I said, hopefully you were still in bed getting some good rest.
Yeah, I gotta stay off my foot.
You're about 10 after 10.
Good night, Pastor. Bye.
You want
I gotta
breakfast?
stay off my foot. It's not gonna heal.
It's the only reason I want you here, babe. To make my breakfast.
Woo!
I want biscuits and eggs and
Gravy and bacon.
and everything. Yeah, gravy and everything.
Sausage and toast.
Just,
And coffee.
yeah, there you go. I want it all.
Rub my feet.
Is that enough? Is that list long enough?
That was long enough.
Hey, we're all in it today, sick. We're all in it.
Oh no, don't do that. You don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that.
I've shown you a shirt today.
Oh,
The weir.
I'm weird.
Some weir. Got some weir on today.
Not the weird on.
I do.
Oh, too weird to live, too weird to die.
Woo. Amen. I'll go with that today. That'll be my
Can't believe
motto.
Phil Lesh died.
That's good.
20, the 25th he died. Friday morning.
The original bass player, Lish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lesh.
Yeah, I've been seeing some stuff on him out there. He hasn't been forgotten, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's definitely not. They lit up the fucking Empire State Building for 2 hours or something.
Mm-hmm.
Tie-dye for him. He got mentioned during the National Football League presentation.
Yeah.
In California.
Yeah, that's big. That's big.
They're having a sit out at the Grateful Dead house. They've been having it there for days. Nobody leaves. Nobody wants to leave.
No.
The place must be like a pigsty. I mean, there's no bathrooms there.
Well, if any one of us go, we might get a mention on YouTube.
Yeah.
We won't be at no stadium, but hey, we'll be on a platform.
Yeah.
A couple of them.
Oh.
The horizontal format.
Yeah.
Horizontal format.
Yeah.
Leia, where are you, mate? Leia, where'd you go? Are you inside? I hope, Leia. Okay. What are you doing? Okay. Hi, honey. Okay. Yep.
Oh.
Thank you. Hi. How
She
are
looks
you?
so good and healthy. You say she's in her older years too,
She's 10.
huh? Yeah.
Hi, honey.
Hey, you started walking.
Yeah, feeling good, Ray?
Yeah, I feel pretty good.
Been
Walk
checking
down to the
your
lake.
levels
What's your
and
sugar,
stuff.
Ray?
I don't know. It ain't bad.
I knew that was coming. Like, fire that sucker up.
Check that sugar.
You got a sensor on?
Yeah, I got a sensor on.
You didn't check it this morning?
Yeah, I checked it this morning. It's like 280.
Oh, Jesus.
Then I shot about 12.
Okay, so that's good. So you should be down about 200 at least, hopefully.
Yeah.
Maybe under 200.
Got a little fire going.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
It's a little cool out here.
You know why I didn't eat s'mores this weekend, Mr. Gregory?
What's that?
Because I'm a diabetic.
Well, me too.
I had some graham crackers, but I didn't have s'mores all mixed together.
Some more.
I really wanted one. He had all the
I think
ingredients.
that old boy on that RV over yonder, he was getting on his boat down. You don't go fishing? I said, man, don't tempt me.
Don't tempt me, yeah.
For the wind, he does a lot of bass fishing.
Yeah, that's what he was doing.
You talking about Sean?
Yeah.
When you worked on that?
Yeah.
He's part of that bass fishing club around here.
Oh, okay. Got a little nitro. Yeah, that was him. Man, y'all a lively bunch today, you know it.
Oh.
Ain't none of y'all saying nothing.
I've been eating all morning.
You been eating all morning. I ain't ate nothing. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I didn't.
I was waiting on my wife to stop in from work so I can get some food.
Yeah.
Then she'll go back to work.
I found it.
There it is. They still sell them.
Yeah, that's what I need.
What is it?
My dad
What?
had one of those.
Well, I told Katie I need to get, I said, before we leave, I need to grab a couple of rods out of the boat.
Set your drag and everything.
Can you see it now, right?
Yeah.
Pocket fisherman.
A pocket fisherman.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah,
With that
OPM.
caster button there, and
I think they still sell them on Amazon, to be honest with you. I think
yeah,
I've
that's
seen them.
eBay.
That's awesome.
So
Does it come with a fishing permit?
Oh no.
I remember those. I do back in the day, and we had one, and I was like, what a piece of junk. I didn't want that crap. You know, I was used to having real fishing poles and stuff like that, and I always went out on a boat. But now, you know, when you got little ponds and you're out at a campsite like Ray is and don't want to bring all your garb, you just want to throw a line or two out, that'd be freaking awesome.
Yeah.
You just
Hey,
enjoy
there ain't
it.
no way of turning the camera around on these, are they?
Yeah, just press the button on the screen. It should, well, on my iPhone it will. But if you tap on the screen, it should bring up a thing to turn your camera around.
Yeah.
No. Oh, maybe right here.
It should be that circle, Mr. Gregory. That circle, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Be right back.
Yeah, try anything. Try different things, Ray, until
Yeah.
you can always come back.
It says removed from stage, ED. No, that don't give me nothing.
No. Did you join the YouTube live? Uh-oh. He might be in like a studio version. I don't know, because then it gives you an option to join. It gets confusing once in a while.
It's the free version, I think, isn't it? Or no?
Well, oh yeah, but it still will ask you, do you want to join? Because I stayed in the studio part when I was on my phone earlier this morning, and I had all the things I could hit the chat and do whatever and pop it up. But it still asks me, do you want to go to YouTube?
Let me put make sure I put a copy in here so
you can get back on. Yeah.
Yeah, get him back on here.
You want me to do it?
I just done it.
I got you. Good job. Yeah. Well, maybe you just
He said he's just going to hang out and watch us all.
That's fine. Enjoy your time out there. I know even when you're out camping and stuff, you still like to have a little.
Oh, dude, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it, Motormom. Bring him back. Bring him. There you go.
I'm back.
Yeah, man.
That's what I get for playing with buttons.
Yeah,
No
We thought
luck.
you had one on the line. Then we're just going to leave you alone. He might be reeling in one.
Well, I started just hanging there and watch. I even made a comment, but then Mac throwed up the
Yep.
link. So
we got you, Ray. Got you,
John
man.
looks like he's eating some jelly and toast.
I'm eating some scrambled eggs and toast and jelly.
Nice.
Oh, you can't beat that. All American meal.
Yeah, need the spammel eggs. Spammel.
Yeah. Spam on my egg.
Spambled.
got the little fire going. Got TV going.
That looks beautiful. That's glamping at its finest.
Yeah.
Glamping. Oh my God, it's almost 10 o'clock.
Duh.
Crazy.
Jeez.
You shouldn't sleep all day.
Oh, I'm not moving for a while.
I need to go eat me some cereal. I'm hungry.
Get you cereal and come back out and eat it in front of us. John's eating and I just got through eating.
Yeah, I'll beef up the mic volume so we can hear the crunch, the Captain Crunch.
Yeah. He might be today eating them Count Chocula. You remember the Count Chocula for Halloween?
I like the Raisin Brands.
Yeah,
Me too.
Raisin Bran's good.
Total, all that stuff that has the big flakes and raisins in. I love that. Now I know when you eat too much of a certain type of a cereal that's got the hard stuff, it'll tear up the roof of your mouth. Because I could eat a box of cereal at one time.
Yeah.
I used to eat a bowl of cornflakes every night before I went to bed.
Yeah, so good.
Yeah.
Get all sugared up.
Then I got lactose intolerant and couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Oh.
How do you know when you're lactose intolerant? What side effects do you feel?
Your stomach will let
Shit
you
your
know.
brains out.
Yeah.
Really?
Your stomach will let you know.
Makes you sickish feeling, or?
Oh no, you just be on the toilet and you got the gurgles.
Yeah.
It's bad, dude.
Goodbye. You will sit there for the remainder of the day.
Yeah. If I have ice cream, sometimes I'm all right, but sometimes it's just
It's a risk, huh? Shooting dice.
Yeah, you just don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, what do we got here? Motorcycle, Yamaha. I'm ready to go.
Hang on, let me bring you.
25. Yep. This came in the mail yesterday. I wanted to get a new plate, but they didn't have a section on there. Usually, because you're responsible if your motorcycle plate or any plate is starting to look ratty or damaged and stuff, they can actually give you a ticket for a bad plate and not having.
I don't know why you don't put it on home screen. Let me see.
It was. I was looking at it last night.
What does looking for healthcare plans feel like?
I don't find it now.
It's really difficult. It's a less stressful way to find health insurance. To prove it, we found people looking for a new Medicare plan, and we monitored everyone's stress. Your mission today is to find a Medicare that fits you.
Good morning, Miss.
On this side, you get to use everything on the whole internet, except you can't use
I didn't
You don't have to do matching.
I hit the wrong button.
On this side, you're going to go get to use eHealth.
Hi.
You can even your mom. That's that.
There we go.
Hey,
Good morning.
Gregory.
how are y'all?
All right, how are you?
Well, you don't sound too convinced.
Yeah,
I got a pulse. I'm okay.
Okay.
Oh.
We're doing good. Just chilling.
Keep it simple.
Yes. I'm all about the simple things.
Mm-hmm.
Only time it's not everyone in my life is great, but that's okay.
Got anything planned? I know you don't have to make too much plans when you're camping.
How do I do that?
Hitting the wrong button. Well, it's definitely not in here.
Six, 2-4 was here, huh?
Yeah.
We had 5 people.
How come you don't his camera on? I was 2-4 to get in here.
Facebook.
I'll post a stream again just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty handy. It's only 2 or 3 comments up. Everybody should see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd rather have you up in here than sitting in the chat, so.
Oh yeah.
Mac, you got capability for 10 peeps on here. Now, you've had it already, haven't you?
I made it to 9. I never made it to 10 yet. We
Yeah.
got to get old Mac up to 10.
That's it.
Yeah. Or got deleted. It's crazy.
Yeah. You can host a community live on Saturday for me. Just do it on your channel, and hopefully that would be interesting to do.
The time I got up to 9 is when we had all those links up there. We had your link, and we had Sick had a link up there, and Dave had a link up there.
Oh, you're talking about sharing, broadcasting your live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we had we had 9 people up there then.
Yep.
We'll make it to 10.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was kind of a fun deal that first time. Now we get 10 usually almost off the bat. Geez, we almost got 10 before we start.
You do, yeah.
Yeah, it was just because that's when doing a consistent, like what you're about to do, John. Every Wednesday we'll pick up your, most likely pick up your view rate.
Dude I was helping yesterday, he got his boat down. He's bass fishing. He asked me if I wanted to go. I'm like, no, man. But I said, don't tempt me.
Yeah.
So you said Bobby had a stroke?
Yeah, Katie.
Get in with the stranger.
I know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you ought to be able to hang out with Dean and Barbara at the campfire. I mean,
I just woke up.
Sure did look nice out on the lake.
What you want, dogga? What you want, baby?
I saw a short that Buck put out and you was sitting next to you, Sick, and you had Red Ryder next to you in the corner.
Yeah.
But you were snuggled up to Buck.
I made that coffee this morning. I come in here and grabbed it, went back outside. It just like little colored water.
Yeah.
You didn't set it in the pot over there, did you?
Must have been a bad pot.
No, it's already been, had one hole in it.
I was trying to buy, I was going to try to get Red Ryder's breakfast, and then Buck beat me to that, and he bought me my breakfast. I was so mad at him. I was like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I was like, you always do it at the worst time.
Yeah, what's up with that, man? He's stealing your limelight and stuff.
I was like, come on, bro. I was going to get her breakfast.
Yep.
I was like, where's my check, by the way? He's like, oh, no. I was like, oh, yes.
It wouldn't let you
what's up, Lay?
Install it.
All right. Go back over. Go back over.
Let's see.
Go back over where?
Delete the Monopoly game. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see it.
There.
What you doing?
What you want, doggy? What you want? Yeah. Just trying to get my food, ain't you? Yeah, it's all gone. You're too late.
I have everything to go here.
Here, I'll let you lick the plate. There you
What is the Galaxy store?
Get you a little dish cleaner too, huh, John?
Yeah.
Was she a girl?
Well, I don't need it. I don't need both of them. So delete that one.
Leia looks at me like I got two heads if I don't leave her a little something on the plate. She looks at the plate like, you want me just to lick it?
Yeah.
I just lick the plate. That's it.
That's my photo.
Gotta leave something on the plate.
They won't let you.
You're pushing it underneath my chair.
We'll just delete the Monopoly game then.
I wonder how Salty's doing today. You know, he's still in the hospital and got rehabilitation to do. Man, we hope you're doing good and getting some visitors in there. And
yeah, I hope he gets the hell out of here. The best place for him is home, just to freaking chill.
Yeah, if you got people coming up there on the regular and bringing you some good food and some company, it's not quite so bad. But
like some home, like meatballs and spaghetti or something, or anything. Soup.
He's probably starving right now. You're throwing out all these bones.
Sorry.
No, he's probably like, oh, that sounds good. Salty, I wish you could get on. Wish you could get on here. We don't care if you're in one of those funny open gowns and stuff. You know, a little peep show wouldn't hurt us. You know, it's okay.
He's wearing the double gown.
Yeah. It's all right. What did he say? Let's see. He says, I'm ready to get out, having withdrawal from your shop. Yeah. You know, they should just set you up mobile. Just set you up mobile. Throw you in your shop in your happy place. You get the smells, you get everything, but still get the care. That care that you need. Why don't we have that kind of service?
Yeah.
I bet if you had the mega bucks, you could do something like that. I'm sure people do.
All about the money.
Yeah.
All about the money is right.
And you was John Travolta, you wouldn't be laying there.
No.
So is everybody using their is everyone streaming to their audience or no?
I'm not.
I'm not either.
We're doing what?
I don't see no links.
Yeah.
I was asking if everyone streams to their audience.
Yeah, Moto, you know how to broadcast.
I can't really do that when I'm in your studio. If I came in, I don't even think I can come into your live as a guest anymore. I'm just permanently like part of your team when I join you, no matter what. So, which is fine. But you know, and when you don't want to have me on there, you just cut me off and we can join up again if you ever want to do that, because then I'll stream for you too as well, especially if you do something on an evening, what little bit of people come to mind.
I couldn't stream like when we were on the community live, on the community one.
Yeah,
I couldn't stream nothing.
Because you're my member now, yeah.
I was wondering how come you didn't have a link up the other day when we had such a big crowd, and I thought, man, that would really be a lot of people in there, but I never thought about that. Shall we just drop you out now and give you a chance? And when you want it back in, let me know. We'll put you back in.
Yeah, it won't matter today. I got to take off and go to work shortly, so it ain't worth doing all that today. But when we're going to get on, we're going to get on for a couple hours together. We can do that if you want. I'm not too concerned about it, but if it'll help you in your channel I'll do whatever. I'm
I like it. They're really, you know, I got up this morning, I checked my hours over there, and I hopped up to 1,511 hours, and I was at 1,480. So man, I got up yesterday, and I think them two little shorts I put in there, one of them's got 300 or 400 hits on it.
Yeah,
I think they really build up.
If you go to just like one of your lives, like after you leave this live today, and then go check it within, well, I don't know, maybe give it an hour, and then go check it and hit analytics just for that video. You'll see how many hours you gained by doing this. You probably get 10, 12, 15 hours maybe. But if you get a big day, you can get an easy 50, 70 hours of watch hour time just for one live. And then how much picks up when people watch it afterwards as well. But it'll tell you a different number after a few days. It'll go real low, like an hour or 2 hours. So it's weird. You have to use the filter thing to find out what it did early on, like that day.
Oh, look at right here. What Salty Badger had to say.
What's that? No, they don't.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I got some good content from my live. I had a 5-hour live stream yesterday, so
I took a little sip out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you go
I got
for hours.
1,900 views on a short I did. On a 15-minute short about the bug control.
Okay.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I can't believe I got 1,000 over. That's like I never get over 1,000 views.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to get off here.
Yeah.
I got to get my camera set up on the bike and get ready to get out and do some riding.
That'll be fun.
Nice.
Maybe do a motovlog or two while I'm out.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
Venture on.
Yeah.
Bring
See y'all
all
later.
All right. Take care, John.
Take care.
We got some small bones up there, don't we?
No, I guess I got to get up.
I see Salty Badger said he was going to assign him tomorrow. What does that mean?
Do an assignment on me tomorrow. An assessment or an assignment? Yeah.
Assessment, yeah.
Yeah.
Assessment. Oh, okay. Started saying assignment. I wonder what I was the one that got the word wrong.
The curriculum. What is it?
We'll turn it down a little bit.
It's already down far to go.
I turned it up when I got up. Maybe I didn't.
Toga says goodbye to retired rider who is gone already, but maybe you'll see it.
Oh, you did.
Sorry.
No problem.
I saw you laid back. I said, well, I'm going to get over here and pop through these. That's okay. You know, we're not missing comments when doing this together. We may cut each other off once in a while, but they get popped up.
Yeah. Well, some people make, interact, other than good morning, hello, and this kind of stuff, sometimes they have formative comments to make over there, about something coming up, and we don't want to miss any of them.
No, it's good to get the interaction with people in the comments like they would be actually on here with us. Not everybody wants to be on the camera, so it's kind of like thinking of them like that. They're a part of this show, and most of us want to be somewhat heard. You take the time to type the comment. Let's hear what you got to say. And all right,
I'm going to help you do that.
Toga, good man. Send you up, Salty.
I shut the AC off yesterday.
Oh, that time. That's in the 50s here, so that's the first time I think I've seen, other than nighttime, maybe 50s starting out in the morning. So.
Yeah,
68 here now, rain possible after 2 p.m.
It's up to 60 here right now, Moto.
Yep, 58 here. Not too bad.
68 with fog.
Just gonna see if it, yeah. Well, that shows pretty good, 58. 58, let's see.
There's something going on in the tropics now.
4 p.m. will be 69.
Wow.
70 degrees. Tropics, you got more storms brewing? Is that what you're saying? Are we
That's
done
what they're
with
saying. I don't
hurricanes?
see anything. I don't see a goddamn thing. I don't see nothing. I see a tiny little speck over by Puerto Rico.
What are you doing?
I'm having to create a new password in order to get into my Facebook page.
That's weird.
That's
That's
annoying.
why all my passwords the
It's
same.
almost
Well,
like
mine was.
a setup sometimes when they ask you to do stuff like that and then swipe and steal your passwords and stuff. You just like, why would you be unkicked out of your own Facebook? Like, unless you're going in on a new device or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, just be careful with that crap. Some of that crap is.
I gotta get up.
Yeah, what is that? North Atlantic.
I got a lot of comments on my little black cat out there purring, not purring, but growling. And the people I never even saw before. So I think it's a good way of picking up subs too.
Explain again, Mac. I kind of was. What did you say?
Sorry.
On my shorts there, a lot of people are making comments about my black cat.
Yeah.
And see, this person here, you can pick up subs through your shorts.
Oh yeah, that's what John says. He gets most of his retired rider is and same with North by Southeast. He's puts out 3 a day, so he would know.
I got 10 new subs,
but
in like a week.
Like John was talking, if you listen to some of the his version of what subs and getting them from your shorts, and then do they actually watch your full length videos, and does it really help your channel? Or when they find out after they sub you for wanting to have regular shorts and content from you coming through, they find out that you don't, then they unsub you and they're really not watching your content or helping your channel. So I don't know, there were just different ideas and versions that we learned a lot listening to Road Reality last night.
Well, I have people come in. I watch all of your movies, and I go over in the analytics. So you go over and check, and the average viewing time on my 1 hour long broadcast, not these here, but on my motorcycle riding, like 2.6 minutes average viewing time.
Yep. I'm same here. That's nothing new. Like my new video that came out yesterday, that was like one of the, I wouldn't say higher ones, but it like you get all the green check marks saying everything is going up on it, like above normal, views, watch time, and all that stuff, etc. It was up to like 6 minutes of the whatever it was, a 20-minute video, but it only had like 40, 50, 60 views or something at that time. Which ain't bad. A lot of times it was, be like you said, a minute or two.
Feel like this place is closing in on me.
Uh-oh.
All the curtains are closed.
Let's see what one of these look like.
Are you having any fun?
Yeah. I'll just pull this up for fun. Means we ain't doing much.
No, go ahead.
We'll see what I was talking about. Let's see that one. I'll put it up. There you go. Yeah, I don't know if I can make it bigger. I'm going to see if I can.
I can make it bigger.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm at my actual page. I'm going to see if it will.
Back down.
There. Did that help? There we go. That's like what it
now,
showed.
Now I'll make it even bigger. There you go. There's all you can read everything.
Ranking by views. You got views. Okay, it's up to 73 today. It shows you between 60 and 80. I guess, well, I'm in the typical range, so it's just got a check mark. Click-through rate. It says this video is reaching a wider audience on YouTube, leading to a lower click-through rate than usual. Wider audiences are often less likely to choose to watch a video, but the lower click-through rate is not hurting this video's view count. That's a lot to think about. I didn't quite understand it all, but and then there's the view duration. and it shows the typical range. And it's got a solid green, so I guess that means it's better than just having like that one, which is just a check mark and not solid green.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, you I'm sure you check all that stuff. And like if I want to find the actual analytics on it, like your live, if you go to your live, Mac, these won't look very impressive because I haven't had a recent live. But if you do it within an hour, let me see if I can find it here. This is content. And I go to one of my lives, and then I go to analytics of that live. Right now, it's only showing 8.5. I gained one. That was off that last. Is that the one it was?
Oh my God.
Let's see what happens. Here's where you can, the first 24 hours. Don't show that much, but like when you get it right away and you look at it the same day, it'll show like 40, 50, 60, 70 hours. And that stuff gets a little confusing. Let's see, video.
It will just drive you crazy in a lot of ways. You start trying to manipulate things to make it go in the direction you want to go in, and you go back to saying you down instead.
I don't know.
Well, that's how much that last video of 74 views has got me, 7.8 hours, which ain't that bad for a regular old video.
Yeah.
But anyway.
It's some interesting statistics to look at.
Yeah, this goes up and down like all the time. And what we found out too from John last night, you know how sometimes you drop 5 or 10 or 15 subs once in a while?
Yeah, you're at minus 70 there in 28 days.
Yeah. YouTube will go out and find out if a bunch of those subscribers were bots. If they were bots, YouTube will get rid of those accounts, and then you'll see a drop in your
in the numbers.
Your numbers and your subscribers. That's why it's not good to go out and get some of the ones that we were getting there a while ago from different subscribers when we go over to the other side of the world. You know what I'm talking about. EB do some legit ones and stuff like that, but I don't want that no more, you know. I just want what I get from doing that stuff or whatever else.
What are we having, Ray?
Raisin Bran.
Raisin Bran. Yeah, that's good.
Just hit 600, Andy said. That's a nice chunk of subs, man. Definitely.
Oh, you put it up.
Yeah.
I didn't see it was on the screen already.
Yeah.
So boy.
We think so much alike, you know. We see something interesting.
I read it out. I told him 600 subs today. Chuffed with that. What does chuffed mean? That's a new term. Happy?
Oh, chuffed.
Yeah.
I know that I was walking across the line yesterday and I stepped in some stuff. I had some chuffed all on my tennis shoe there.
There, we got our answer.
Well pleased. Okay.
Well pleased. Well, we got to learn words, man. Thank you.
That's what keeps us young.
Yeah. Learning and keep your mind active. Let's see, old Mac. I'm going to find out, join you live on YouTube.
Leia destroyed the blinds.
Uh-oh.
Because I closed them when I went away, which was a bad idea.
I'm going to mute myself just in case when I turn on this YouTube page that it doesn't do a feedback thing. So,
holy cow. What? My battery is dropping. I'm down to 10%.
Woo! Plug into it, buddy. Plug it in. Oh. where you sit and you don't have a cable?
No, it's in the bedroom.
Yeah, when you're when you're doing a live, your whole entire phone's working, bro.
Yeah, I noticed.
Bimble equals gentle ride.
Damn it.
And in Coleman County, you never get a bimble ride. You never get bimble. It's an ass bumper.
Yeah. Well, Andy's out in the comments there, so we just wanted to pull your page up and take a look. You are exactly at 600 subs and only 274 videos you did that with too, man. That's pretty cool, pretty impressive. What kind of stuff you got here? Let's see, videos, lots of good motorcycle stuff. What is that, BMW? I don't know what that orange one is.
Yeah, I'm done eating.
Oh, look at that. Yep, gonna have to go through some of your content some more, man. It's hard to get everybody's content and check out their channel and get a relationship with most everybody, but it's nice. A bimble.
My nail is blown into the quick.
Sorry. Bimble equals gentle ride. Yeah. Oh, nimble.
Quite cleaned up a little bit.
If you got a bimble on your nimble ride, you're doing good. Bimble.
Facebook screen on my home screen.
Mainly touring. Oh, KTM. That's what I wanted. That's what I usually relate to the orange motorcycles when I see them. Wouldn't come to me.
Okay.
Let's see. Where's Ray? We'll cut that. There we go. Maybe we can just silence that for a while sometimes when they're just doing their chit chat amongst themselves. That ain't rude, is it?
Yeah.
There.
You appreciate that.
Yeah.
Look over there at Andy GSA down there. That one right here. Oh, you got it on the screen now. KTM. See that GSA right on the end of 1250 GSA?
Yeah.
GSA in my occupation mean Government Service Administration.
Well, you gotta go.
They was the one that gave us our vehicles to drive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pick up a new car at GSA.
Hey, now you got a conversation started with Andy. That's good stuff. That's what's nice about StreamYard. If you use more of your screen shares and bring up your peeps and your friends' channels and talk about them some, you know.
How long? That's okay.
That's good stuff to do. Look at it. We got Ray. Ray's doing the housework. Yay. Good job, Ray.
Yeah, well, we got company coming, so we got to get cleaned up.
I was gonna say you got him well trained. I'm proud of you, Katie. Very proud. I love that you get to know people enough that you can give them a little bit of
He's been
razzmatazz, you know.
Andy's been to 14 countries on his bike.
Yeah, that's crossing some lines, man. I'm happy when I cross a state line, you know.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Yeah, I usually take a picture of it when I go across the state line.
Have you made a video on that, Andy, about your complete adventure? I know that'd be kind of hard to do, but that would be an interesting little vid to watch for sure. About how you did it, how it came about, or something, or maybe some clips of them. Because that's a lot. Not everybody can say that.
Yeah, Andy, if you took a pin and a string and measured out 600 miles from your location, how many countries would you touch at 600 miles?
Oh, man.
Are we going outside today or in here?
Probably outside.
Well, we got.
Hell yeah. Bubble gum.
Are you saying some of the countries that? Well, most countries are bigger than what our states would be, correct? Like.
And that's right. In some states, Texas is bigger than a lot of countries. So.
Yeah.
But he's probably in the UK. So if he was right down by the coast, 600 miles, see, that would reach way over into Germany.
Okay.
Across the 24 miles across the channel, and you're in, and
Yeah.
go across the channel. So
I wonder how much it costs to cross the English Channel.
I can put it in my pocket because I want to get the pictures of it.
They got a tunnel over there or something?
Yeah, they got a channel.
A channel.
Yeah, a channel, not channel, but they cross in a tunnel under the channel. So it's called a channel.
No kidding.
Oh.
And when you leave England and go into France,
they got to switch
on the other side of the road.
Yeah.
How do they do that?
You got to have some mind. Your brain's got to be working.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the same type of drilling machine that they're using over here to do the Hampton Roads Bridge Tunnel that I cross through every day. That they're doing 2 new tunnels, and it's like a complete city built behind a huge drill bit. And it pulls out the mud and the dirt, goes on a conveyor belt. They load it up, and at the same time, they have another unit that takes all the sections of the concrete tubing and lays them in mechanically, does the circle till they make a complete section of circles, however long it is, 20 foot or whatever. They even got the cement plants out there on the island, because they build an island in the Chesapeake Bay, or the mouth of, it's like an intersection. It's a back end of the Chesapeake Bay, and then you got a couple of rivers that are on the other side that they branch off to from the bay. So it's right in that section. And they make a complete island-like cities out there. It's pretty interesting. You can get some nice drone footage and see the whole thing. But yeah, and it's all built up in the super long tube, and workers all down there following this thing around and making it all happen. They go through one way, and then they got to turn that thing around, which I have no idea how they do that. You'd think you have to disassemble it. It takes 6 months to turn that thing around and drill it to make the tunnel come the other way.
You know what they did in Seattle? They bored the big tunnel. They got a freeway under the city of Seattle, 300 feet down, under the Puget Sound. So they bored this big hole. What they did is, when they got it over there where it started to come up, they parked this thing. They turned it on auto and drove it into the rock bed, the bedrock there, and they closed it off. It's still down there. Yeah. The Big Bertha boring machine. It said it would cost almost $1 billion to remove it from under the ground, get it up and get all that stuff out. So they said it would be cheaper to park it and seal it off than to try to bring it to the surface.
Did you get all these comments already from Andy? I was sitting there flapping my jaws. So.
Yeah. Hey, everybody! I'm gonna get out of here. My phone's down to 5%, and we got to get the camper straightened up. So
go do your thing, man.
But I want to listen to y'all. I just won't be here.
Okay, yeah.
So on, Mr. Gregory.
All right, we'll see y'all.
Bye.
Hey, I want to do a live going home tomorrow. So
all right. Morning time.
I'll probably about lunchtime.
Lunchtime, okay.
Bye, guys.
Cool. I think I'm gonna head out and I usually try to leave the house by 11 a.m. or before to get to work. So I got about 20-30 minutes to get rolling here. And I'm going to head out as well. And man, we're dropping like flies out of your live. I'm sorry, Matt. But nothing's going on. I'll see if you're still on when I get there.
We're going to stay on here and let it run for a while. I'm going to be here.
All right.
Portugal, man, I had a next door neighbor. He was born and raised in Portugal. What a cook! This guy could cook. He used to put on some of the best doggone backyard cooking. Where the neighbors would all show up, and he was a delightful fellow. He was a Basque. I believe it's a portion of Portugal where I believe they tried to separate from Spain, separate from Portugal, but he was Basque. And man, he was such a coolest guy in the world, man. He could tell you all about European history, and I used to love to listen to him talk. Portuguese. You know, if you go to Brazil, they speak Portuguese.
Yeah.
You can look that up. The language Portuguese instead of Spanish or a derivative. That's a major language.
Just gonna say goodbye to you, Andy. It was great. Yeah, I put it up there. Great chatting, man. And
Take
Andy
care,
said
Andy.
he had to take off and said be back soon. Yeah, thanks for dropping in and visiting the old Mac channel. We all love old Mac.
Old Mac.
We love
Come
you,
in,
man.
Mac.
All right, bye. Thanks for the Mac attack.
Thank you, buddy. Well, now the riffraff has gone there sick. We can light up a joint. Here, buddy. Here. Let me get a book. Let me get a book.
Oh man. So what's going on, man?
You remember Motorbob's got the power to cut me off, so I can't get too far. Okay.
That's good. Oh, my foot.
Did you have a hard night last night, did you?
Yeah, I needed sleep. I slept pretty good, I guess. I just needed to get acclimated to home again. But, yeah.
Well, I woke up at 5 this morning, 10 after 5 this morning, and I laid there till a little bit after 6. And I thought, oh, I'm wide awake. Why not just get up?
Yeah. I couldn't get up this morning, at least. I needed to rest. My foot's killing me. My ribs still hurt.
Well, I think this is going to be about our last pretty week. This week is really going to be nice. I don't know how far along it goes before it starts going bad, but it's good. We got some cold weather and rain. We got some rain coming.
Yeah. Yeah, they said that we may have rain today too.
I just don't like riding in the rain.
Yeah, that's my least favorite thing.
Well, if you got a full face helmet on,
yeah,
it comes up on the backside, and next thing you know, you can't see out of your shield, and you raise it up. Oh, it's just, and then you don't want to get water inside your helmet either.
Yeah.
We took a ride, and when we got home, Angelique and I both poured water out of our shoes. That's, your feet's right down there where all that stuff's coming off the road. Our shoes are full of water.
Yeah, filled.
Well, Andy, come back anytime, buddy. Well, just come on back in. We're going to be around here for a while. Yeah, if you got good tires there, Dave. Well, with the track, you're not affected as much as you guys with the two-wheel guys, but I do know that a track will hydroplane just like a car. That big old wide tire. I mean, of course, my other one had the big wide tires, and if you got into water, it would float around on you, so you had to stay on your toes.
How is this not reachable?
Let's see who that is. Oh, Dave, come back in. There you go, Dave.
Hey. No, I was just going to say, you're talking about aquaplaning, and the Road King's front wheel is so large in diameter that it aquaplanes. So I've got to be very careful when I hit puddles and that on the Road King because of the big fat front tire that I stupidly put on, thinking it'd be a great thing to do. And It's actually turned out to be a bit of a pain in the side, because in order to change the bloody brake shoes, the whole front wheel has to come off. You can't take the front wheel off unless you take the guard off. Oh, it was a mistake. But
it looks good, but it
looks good.
Yeah,
but it looks good. Yeah.
What's up, Dave?
The silly things that we do. Just having another day trying to battle this stupid eye. But hey, thanks today for the live chat killing spree. Did you enjoy yourself killing all those people?
Yeah.
I get some fuckheads on I shouldn't swear on Mac's channel, but I get some real dopes.
Yeah, I don't understand what they're thinking.
Yeah, no, neither do I. I think it's just I don't know what it is and why the algorithm's pushing it out, but anyway, it does. Who knows what the algorithm says? But anyway, Mac, how you been today? You've been lots of visitors come over and play in your sandbox?
Well, we got Andy was in here, as you saw, and he was telling us about the different countries, how many countries he's visited, and like I was telling, like a Motorbomb there, there's a lot of, if you draw a 600-mile circle, you can touch a lot of borders of different countries there in Europe.
Oh yeah. No, it's amazing. I just have to check my bank balance to see what countries I can go and visit.
Do you have a passport, Dave?
Oh, Mac, I had one as a kid. I don't have a passport. I don't know. I mean, I might get one because March is coming up, and those look, I know Sturgis is really huge and big and everything, and rah-de-rah, and that's what you have to do if you're an Australian bike rider. You have to go to Sturgis. Well, you know what? I disagree. I reckon Forgotten Angels is the place to go to. They just seem to have a whale of a time, and it's all laughing. And to hear that old swamp wizard, master of ceremonies with his big bullhorn, rile the crowd up the only way that Shade Tree Surgeon can. It's pretty bloody good, and that's thanks to you, Sick, with your videos. Just sitting there watching the master of ceremonies.
Yeah, he came over. He came over to my camera He came over to the camera once or twice, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
Oh, he's not shy. He's not camera shy. That's for sure.
No, but when you guys were doing the barrel roll out there, man, he was running that bullhorn and.
What he was. He was running that bullhorn, right?
He gets everybody riled up.
He's good. I was saying, I don't know if you can see it, Sick, but old Mac's Black Betty stop tail lights and indicator lights on the back fender. 36 Ford. They look beautiful.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, there is some talk about putting a crossbones front end on the Softail Slim, so it's a big Springer front end instead of the and I'm starting to sort of warm to the idea of that. Because the Softail Slim is definitely not a long hauler. It's just a little blat around town bike, but so I'm thinking of changing it up a little bit and doing a bit of a YouTube build.
See if you can put a fully adjustable inverted on it. It's going to be just as much money.
I know, it's all free. It's all old parts.
Oh, then that's different. That is very different.
Yeah. No, it's all free parts, or I wouldn't fucking do it. There's no way in God's earth. I've spent enough. I've spent enough on motorcycles to last me a lifetime. Like I said before, Mac, who wants to be the richest man in the cemetery?
Yeah,
exactly.
If you notice on my track there, you'll see a trailer hitch. See, that's how my flag is on the trailer hitch.
Yeah, I
See,
can
right,
see it.
you can see a 2-inch hole, a square thing it goes in. You put the pin in, and
Yeah.
that's
You put the pin in. You can you'll be able to take old Shade Tree's boat on that. No worries at all.
Oh yeah, I saw him with the gold wing. He had it
Yeah,
hooked
with
up.
the gold wing of the boat. It's bung hits for all. Look out. Fire in the hole. Anyway, I don't think Connie's here now, so he should be right sick. I've got a bit of respect for you.
Connie was,
I've got a bit of
Connie was
respect
in
for
the
you.
audience.
No, I don't think so. I think you're right, mate. I think we're all mature men here.
I gotta get weed.
Yeah,
I tell you, you've been going for quite a while, though, Mac. I'll give you that.
Let me see. Well, I meant to push this one right here. Boys and girls, this is tube charging 101. Now, did you notice scientifically he put the right amount of taps? Now he's getting
Right, just the perfect amount.
It's the Curiosity Show.
Yeah.
Starring your favorite, the sick bastard. It just doesn't have an educational feel to it. That name does it? It doesn't have
educational twist to it.
It doesn't have the much.
You remember when Angelique was afraid to say your name?
Yeah.
Yeah. God bless her, Cotton. You know.
She said, "Can I say that?" And I said, "What?" She said, "His name." She pointed at your picture, and I can't read it. What did it say? She said, "Sick bastard."
Sick bastard.
Yeah. You know, she was.
No, that's funny.
Your
That is
name.
funny. People didn't want to say it in the chat. I was like, "Oh, give me a break."
More holier than now, mate. You know, I get it. I get it. Anyway, I'm on the last jar of medical, so I'm going to have to go and see the chemist.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go maybe
There he is.
tomorrow or the next day. I got like a
Yeah,
bud.
tomorrow, the next day.
I got 3 jars left, and I got like a bud in each jar.
Yeah, you probably gave people smoke. You're a very generous fellow. I know you are.
Yeah, well,
You know.
everybody likes
But
to buddy.
did what was his name? He's got that Sportster with the great big bloody sissy bar on the back of it. He's got dreads.
Oh, Jake.
Yeah, did he give you a bud?
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, good man. So you didn't run out.
No. He also gave me, and then Donnie gave me like a half a joint of Acapulco Gold. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I listen. I had to put it down after like 3 hits. I hit that half a joint like 4 different times, including when I got home.
With the roach clip.
Yes.
Yes, that's the way. You got class. You got class, mate.
It was so good. It was just one of those strains that you only needed a tiny bit.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's the same with my medical. If I'm starting to smoke too much, I have to have a day off, a tolerance day.
Yeah, tolerance day.
Yeah, I've got to have my tolerance
I used
days.
to take like once in a blue moon. I didn't like to do it, but I would take like 2 weeks off.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh, that's too long.
That's a long time, but you get
bent. Oh yeah, you get whacked, and that's the side effects of the medicine that we take. Yeah. You're allowed to have side effects. You know, I keep telling people, is it CBD? Why are you bothering with CBD? I mean, if you're going to have it, yeah, just have the tonic.
Yeah, it's
and
like
your health is good today, Mac. Is your health good today, Mac?
It's absolutely perfect.
Well, that's what I want to hear. That's the best news I've heard all day.
All right, fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole. There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, baby. Fire.
As his face turns a bright red.
Here we go.
Yeah, there he goes.
Now the coughing is optional.
He could go out into the street and stop traffic with that voice. It's like a big red stop sign. Nah, it's all good. That I'm not the only one. Yeah, my vape died, and I had to charge it up again. So I'm about due for one. Betty buys good night time sort of. Betty buys.
You coughed so hard yesterday, Dave. I was afraid you was going to cough your nuts up.
Oh,
yeah, well,
poor
it happens.
Dave scares
No,
me.
it happens. Yeah, I know, but it's all part of the act too. We've part of the act. It's part of the speech. It says insert cough here.
Yeah.
I cough on cue these days.
You're an artist. You have practiced it till you got it all perfect.
That's it, mate. That's it. No, that's it. That's right. No, look, I think it's amazing what Motorborn has done for your channel. It's. I mean, your subscriber rate must have grown. I'm sure a few of my mates have come up.
Sure.
Oh, where'd he go?
So I'm happy about that.
Oh, he's coming. There he is. All right.
Looney Shrooms and Passerby, they're all interesting guys, but they like a bit of a joke. Rod B as well. And I didn't talk much about the fiver for a friend today. But I did start talking about what I'm going to have to do with my YouTubes now is go back into my own music recordings and just put my own music. Then I know that there's no monetization issues. And because all that video I did, I won't get a cent for because it's got music that won't allow to be monetized. You can buy Phil Mora is a bit of a snake in the grass, the old Phil Mora. And it was good up until I got my 1,000 subscribers and went monetized. Now it's actually detrimental because everything I've got now is all no.
Yeah.
It's not so much a strike. They've allowed me to use it on YouTube, and the owner of the copywritten material has allowed it to be used on YouTube, but they make the money from it, not me. So that cancels everything out with a big pen. No. So I think if I use my own music, and I've got shitloads of it, I've got 4 albums of music, not all good, but then what I think's good.
Yeah, but you can pick and choose what you want. You can pick and choose what you want. Yeah.
And I've got the levels there. And yes, Mac.
Did you see the short that I made, me and Angelique riding, and where we was floating the camera all around us, in front, over the top, along the side?
Was it Christmas?
Yeah,
was it the Christmas one?
Yeah, I took the Christmas music out and put rock and roll music in.
Yeah, okay. What happened?
Country roads rather than Christmas, because I hate, just like everybody else, I hate for them to start Christmas here in October, and we still haven't even done Thanksgiving yet, and we haven't even done Halloween. And so one guy complained about the Christmas thing, and he's right. I mean, that just annoys the hell out of me. You go up at Walmart and they've got full Christmas display and all that stuff.
I get it.
It just puts too much money into it.
One person shouldn't deter you from what you want to do and how you want to express yourself, old Mac. If you want to express yourself in a Christmas cheer, you go right ahead. You got my permission.
Well, I just used the short, and the music was already there. I just went in rock and roll music in and give it a little bit of upbeat tempo, and
even if you can, go right back to when you first discovered rock and roll, that the music of that generation. You know,
Chuck
because
Berry,
that's sadly,
Chuck Berry
that's
and
sadly lost now. You know, we don't hear enough of it.
Sure, man.
You know, we hear plenty of Taylor Swift, but we don't hear much. You know, old what was his name? He was a great drummer, Sandy Newman, and Sandy Newman had his own band, and
Buddy Rich?
yeah, Buddy Rich was another guy. Yep, definitely, and old Fats Domino and
Oh
Chubby
yeah,
Checker.
Fats Domino.
You know,
Chubby
all of that
Checker.
stuff.
Yeah.
You know, all of that stuff was great. I mean, they did a little bit of it with that Stars on 45 a few years ago. They remixed everything and they made those old music a bit more popular again. But you can't beat the originals, old Mac. You know, and I'm sure, you know, back in the day you would have been twisting with, you know, Dad going out to the union meeting and then you going off and changing the channel from the old Opry to the to the rock and roll channel.
that godless music.
Yeah, godless music. Yeah, I know. God.
If you ever get a chance, you ever hear of Branford Marsalis? He's a
I love it.
He's a saxophone player.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's right. He's got a brother also. It's really big.
And
yeah, right.
I saw Branford Marsalis play with the Dead at Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, he is unbelievable. If you have a chance, look up Branford Marsalis with the Grateful Dead.
Branford. Let me write it down.
Yeah, Branford with a B. Branford. And it's
Marsalis.
Marsalis, yeah.
Marsalis. Yep, got it. I reckon I'll type that in. I'll type that in and I'll have it there and I'll have a bit of a listen. I do.
When he was doing that, he was young. I mean, young. He looks like he's 19, 20 years old, man.
Yeah.
And he was, I mean, jamming, bro. They were jamming.
Yeah. I've always had a soft spot for Jerry Rafferty's Baker Street.
Yeah.
I've always loved that song and the big sax solo in that too. You know, sax is a pretty good instrument.
Yeah, the big man. What's his name? I can't forget his name now. The
That's
big
all
man.
right.
Who's the big man?
Yakety sax. Don't talk back.
He used to play sax. He used to play sax for the E Street Band.
Oh, yeah, I think I know who you're talking about.
Now, you boys keep yourself company. I'll be right back. I got to step over to the little room.
No, that's all right, Mac. I mean, for the life of me, I can see him, but I can't remember his name. I know who you're talking about. You know, and
Clarence Clemens. Clarence Clemens.
That's right. And as soon as you said E Street Band,
E Street Band,
No.
I was like, big man. I was like, that's his nickname, the big man. I'm like,
big
what's?
man. Yeah.
I'm like, Clarence Clemens. And dude, Clarence Clemens was ginormous. He was a big dude.
Hey, you know, I was thinking, is there any chance of dirt dragging at Forgotten Angels, or that's just not on?
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult now because the property has been so driven on and driven over, and there's not a lot of
Okay. Yeah, righto. But just to see those rooster tails.
But yeah, it's hard.
See, I don't know. Is dirt dragging? See, dirt dragging here in Australia is huge, especially in Western Australia. I mean, these guys have got nitrous drag bikes with big paddle tires on them, and they just throw up these 60-foot bloody rooster tails up in the air.
Yeah,
and you know,
that's
it's just
sick. It's sick.
fucking sick to watch, and the sound of these bikes.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You know, they are literally digging funnels, tunnels, as they go down the racetrack. But you know, look, I dig it. It's probably not the sort of, you know, thing that, but I think I think Australians, Forgotten Angels, might be having a drag strip. I think we'll definitely have a drag strip.
That would be
Definitely.
neat. That would be pretty cool.
Oh man, you know, and it'd get a lot of people in too. You know.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's no harm in dreaming, is there? There's no
Hey, guys,
harm.
we got a special guest, guys. We got a special
we-
guest here.
Oh, look at that.
There it is.
Oh boy.
Is that Angelique's cat? That's great, Mac.
Wow.
It's classic. Is that the house black cat?
Yeah, that's
the house.
his name is Raven.
Raven, yeah, of course. Like our crows.
Yeah, I went out there and he always follows me wherever I go. So I had my camera and I was going to go out there. And when I turned around and looked, he was up on the top step and he just started walking towards it. And then I put that little tiptoeing music, you know, he was coming down the steps. And he yawned twice. And when he did, I caught both of them. So I said, hey, I've got to do a short out of that.
So I have to work out shorts. I might actually, not right now because my brain's not really working. But is it there's a button, isn't there? You can press the remix and things like that, and that provides you a short too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't YouTube take pieces of your films and mix it together and put it out there?
Just go into your YouTube editor, go over into your videos at YouTube editor, and go over and bring up highlight whatever the video you want to do, and you can go over there and hit the editor while you're in the editor. There's an edit button over there, and then it can allow you to fix the thing where it be vertical. There's so many things you can do as far as timelines, how long you want to keep it around a minute long, you know, and
okay. 59 seconds.
Yeah, you can create your shorts in the editor as well, and you got Filmora too, right?
I do have Filmora. Yep.
Okay, you can go in there and make shorts. I got Filmora 14, and it allows you to make shorts, and it's the best program you've ever made short. You can take any movie, any video that you've got, and go in, and it will keep it vertical, and it stays on the subjects. You don't have to do nothing.
Yeah, okay.
It does all in AI.
The AI does it for you.
Yeah, it lines up the subject for you and everything. Really good.
I guess I guess Filmora 13 doesn't have that, does it?
Yes, it does.
It does. Okay, well, I'll look at it.
Under the AI portion, and down there, it's I think it's called resize, reframe, or something like that. It's one of the choices, and then they allow, and it picks the movie, and then you'll see it makes the vertical thing right in the middle of your picture, and it'll be at high resolution. Do you see how big my cat was? That was done in
it's huge. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know that they've got that provision in the GoPro Quick app. You can, make my mix and my edits and those sorts of things, which is like a short. And I've done a few of those, but it's always pumping GoPro at the end of it, and I don't get a cent for that. But I think doing my own shorts might increase because people love just sitting scrolling. So a couple of the startups of the Road King is a pretty good idea for a short. Definitely, and having the two bikes fire up together might be a good little short too. There might be it's infinite what you can do when you start playing around with your camera. That's for sure.
I'm gonna bring another one up here. And what's so good about this StreamYard, you can go in there and just select any, just right down there where it says present, click on present. You can go in and pick any video in your computer, and you can bring it into your yard stream. I'm going to go get the one. I have to look and see which one I want to get. Right here. Here we go. We're going to open it. It's going to appear as a guest down here at the bottom. Oh, it said black. Oh, here it is right here. There we go.
That's it. The Christmas one.
Oh, no, I didn't want that one. I didn't want the Christmas. No. All right, so I got one. I picked the wrong one. I got one of rock and roll.
Let it go, Mac. I like seeing Angelique wave, by the way. She looks like a little elf.
What is that?
There's Angelique waving like an elf.
Yeah.
Happy Christmas, y'all.
There's no damage other than got our strings up and so.
Hey, I got one question for you. How come your all roads are painted with a yellow stripe? Is that because of snow?
No, that's the split. That's to split the cars.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's yellow because we have white here in Australia.
Oh,
we have the same line marking, but it's in white.
Yeah.
If you got a full yellow line, you can pass anywhere. If you got a double yellow line, you can't pass on a double yellow line.
No, that's a big fine.
Yeah.
But we still do it.
Now we have white lines too. On our highways, we have a white line right on the edge. That's what we call our fog.
The fog line. Yeah. We still got that in Australia. So just on the other side of the road, that's all. We're on the other side. Everything's counterclockwise here, down under. Down under. Yeah, well, it's Betty buys time for me, gents. So I thought I'd just pop in. I'm glad I saw those two little videos. I don't care that it's got the Christmas music on it. I think it's very festive. And when Angelique waves like that, it's like an elf.
So, David, I have a question.
Yes, mate.
So, let's say, a right-handed person, it's kind of easier for them to do, I would guess, left-hand turns, or you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
So
I think
would it be easier for Australians to be left-handed or right-handed in Australia?
Left-handed.
Left-handed. Are there more
left-handers? The
The
majority's left-handed.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the
That's
left hand.
amazing. That's what I was wondering.
Sorry,
that.
I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's right-handed. I
Is
just have
it
to think.
right-handed?
Yeah, it's this hand here. So that's to me that looks like the left hand, but it's not. It's actually the right hand.
It's the right.
So I write with the right hand, and the left hand people are in the minority.
In the minority. Same here. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think it's got really much to do with driving. I think that's just the road rules. Deal with it is what you're sort of told.
Yeah.
You've just got to deal with it. I guess, we do have an automatic provision on the license. So if you struggle with gears and that, you can just go for an automatic provision on your license.
Okay.
And you don't have to drive. Well, you're forbidden then to drive a manual car. You can only drive an automatic car. And some people are fine with that. Some people, it's limiting. I actually want all the licenses back. I had them all once. I could even drive coaches like riding on Ruby. I had a provision for driving coaches and paying passengers, trucks. But then I let all those licenses lapse and I never got them back because I was
sick. Think about this. You're being right-handed, and if you was in Australia, you'd be over driving on the right-hand side. But imagine this, you're shifting gears with your left hand. If you're in a standard car, you'd be shifting gears with your left hand.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But
It'd be a little,
are the pedals the same though?
yeah.
Okay, so from left to right,
Yeah.
left to right, the very far right is the accelerator. Then you have the clutch. Then you have the brake.
What?
Going right or left. So, okay, on the very right is the accelerator pedal.
Okay.
Then the next one across is your clutch.
And then,
or is it the brake? Fuck, I don't drive cars much, guys.
Brakes in the middle.
It's the brake. It's the brake.
Brakes in the middle.
So
And
the
then
brake
your
is in the middle. And then your clutch is to the far left. Okay.
Yeah.
So to be the
All right, so
same,
it's the
except
same. It's the same as the States.
it's the same as the States.
The only deal is you're shifting with your left hand.
Yeah, you're shifting with left hand.
Yep, you are too.
What?
Yeah,
If
you are too. Yep.
Let's say you had a Vauxhall or a German car that has a column shifter on it, 4-speed column shifter, you would be shifting with your left hand up by the steering wheel. There's cars still made that has what we used to call
three on the tree, we called them.
Three on the tree, yeah.
But it's
three
over
on
on
the
the
tree.
and when you're driving the steering wheel, it'd be over on the left-hand side, wouldn't it not be? Would it, or is it still on the right-hand side?
No, it's still on the right. No, it's on the left-hand side. You're right, Mac. It is too.
I was thinking,
it's been that long. It's been that long since I don't even drive the cars here. You know, I mean, my last time I got into the van and drove, I went under a concrete underground car park, and the van was too high, and I smashed the roof. And fucking hell, I'm not good in cars.
Yeah,
I ride bikes.
You want to hear a story? You want to hear a funny story about shifting cars? We went to these people's house, and after the party was going, they said, "Would somebody run down the liquor store and get some more liquor?" Well, my car was boxed in, and she said, "Here, take my car." And she handed me the keys. I go out there, and it's a Volkswagen. So, hey, it's a standard. Drove it down to the store, got my liquor, got in the car. Where in the hell's the damn reverse? Where in the hell's reverse on a Volkswagen? You have to friggin' lever. Instead of going into first gear, you push the lever down and go into first gear. That gives you reverse. I would never have figured that out. But a guy from McCord Air Force Base came out with his package of liquor, and I said, "Hey, buddy, you've probably been to Germany. How do you shift a Volkswagen into reverse?" He said, "Push down on the lever, and that's reverse." I went, "Oh my God!" I was stuck.
How would you know? Yeah.
I couldn't move. I didn't know what to do.
That's funny.
God, Mac. No. So, what did the doctor say about your foot?
Pardon me?
What did the doc say about your foot, sick?
I called them yesterday, and they haven't called me back.
Oh, it's lovely healthcare you have in America.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah, no, I've got to call them up. If my eye worsens, I then have to call the hospital and go and admit myself. That's what I was told today. But no one was readily forward to give me an opinion, and they're all very worried about medical negligence and things like that. But because it's starting to happen over here now, medical negligence claims never have to work again.
Yeah.
That's the big bucks, man. If you can get a medical negligence claim, well, I probably could with this eye, but it's not that bad. Yeah, I had a doctor give me a treatment for conjunctivitis, and that wasn't it. Then I had an optometrist give me antibiotics, and that wasn't it. So I've got a funny feeling, and I could be wrong here, but since the surgeon has been digging around in my hands and everything with the skin cancers, maybe it's popped out of my eye, and maybe I've got a cancer in my eye. I've got no idea. I'm only speculating, but fucking, my whole body's going weird. Anyway,
Go
and
get a second opinion, Dave. Get a second opinion.
The second opinion can't be sought until the 11th of November. So I've already got the appointment for the second opinion. It'll actually be the third opinion. It'll be the third opinion, and that's the specialist. Anyway,
Good.
I was quick to ask how much of a second mortgage do I need to take out to pay for it, because I'm doing it privately. And luckily I've got a concession card, like a pension card, and they knock a fair whack off. So Australia's healthcare is pretty good. Like, I'm not tempted to live in Thailand or fucking Bali or anything, because they got such a crappy healthcare system over there. It'd be better for me just to stay in Australia, you know, as I get sicker and sicker. And, you know, enjoy these last years and live them to the fullest, I say.
Would you guys like to have a shot of adrenaline? Let me give you a little shot of it. Toga, hold on to your toga.
Hey, look at that. There you go.
Wow.
Mac, you're going too fast. That's Black Letty in full flight, isn't it? Fucking hell, Mac.
Not playing no game.
So he's doing about 140. Now he's into it now. 160 miles.
Now.
Right now. Oh, that's all of it.
Jesus, man. So that's about 140 mile.
Well, I was running 90.
No, don't say it. It was a speed limit.
Oh, I mean, that guy I wasn't me. That was some kind of a crazy guy. He had boarded my bike that day, and he did run it to 98 miles per hour. That's a real curvy road through there.
Yeah,
absolutely madness. Anyway, it's a beautiful, powerful trike. You did it. I know that you loved it. I know that you loved that bike.
That machine, that was a really good. That's when you see right here. When I was on,
I can see it. It's quite the custom build, isn't it? Really.
It is. It's built in Chattanooga. That was a 92 miles per hour reel. I saw the guy ran the 98 miles per hour, but not this video here. I've got the whole video, but that was just a little. I took a little segment out of it for that, just for the adrenaline rush.
Have you got some good rock and roll?
Well,
you know, something from Molly Hatchet or
I'm thinking Danger Road would be.
That could be right.
Danger Zone.
Danger Zone from the Top Gun movie.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're going right into the danger zone. I know the song. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work really well. But but you're not going to get monetized on it. You don't want to get monetized. It's just another tax you got to pay.
No, that was some crazy guy doing that. I just borrowed that little snippet.
That's it, mate. You just left the camera running.
That's my.
You stick to it. You stick to it. Anyway, see you later, old sick bastard. I know he's somewhere in the house. Yeah, he can still hear me. Yeah, I'm off to bed.
All right, Dave. I'll see you.
Yeah, see you later, old Mac.
Bye-bye, buddy.
I'll be dreaming about going 160 mile an hour on a, which is, mate, that's.
I'll be right back.
That's almost 200 kilometers an hour. What that speedometer just registered then. So that's moving.
I got a video, Dave. I haven't done this. I've never made a short of it. But me and Angelique was on this Harley I'm riding now. This one, And the video, my buddy's right in front of me, 105 miles per hour.
Just stupid.
That's
Land
cruising.
speed.
Oh, them
Land
things are,
speed record.
these
Oh,
things
you know,
are,
they're quick. They're quick bikes, man. I mean, what's your engine capacity? 106, 107?
103.
It's the 103. Yeah. Okay, so it's a couple of years old now.
Yeah.
I mean, they're bringing them out in 117, 131s now. They're bringing out.
Oh, yeah.
But you don't need that much speed.
The boy that's got big money.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't have,
big money. Yeah, I know. You don't need to do those speeds.
I don't have enough of these right here. You got to have these
I hear
right
you,
here.
man. You got to have that folding money.
You got to do that.
Folding money. Yeah. You got to have that folding money. That's why I don't mind doing the soft tail slim with the Springer front end, because it's not going to cost me nothing for the parts, just the labour. But anyway, me and me mate Jeff will do that at another time. All right, that's me over and out. 73.
73, buddy.
See you, buddy.
Take care, Dave. I got some Canadian money that Red Rider gave me.
Oh.
Some paper money.
Got pretty pictures on it.
Yeah. It's plastic.
Look how our money has begun to get pictures on it.
Yeah.
I mean, we've always had pictures, but these are high resolution, shiny. They got a lot of color in them. We've never had color before on money, but we got color in the money, and our money began to get. We've got Canadian money.
Yeah. I think she leaves tomorrow. I gotta ask her.
Does she have a ride down there now? Does she have a bike to ride?
I think there's tons of bikes down there.
Yeah. Well, Toga, you know what a cougaran is, right? One time I picked up 34-pound box of cougarans. How much money would 34 pounds of cougarans weigh? Each of the cougarans are about that big. They're little strips of money of gold, little gold bars. 34 pounds of them. It wasn't very many. 34 pounds only. Look at this little box about that big. 34 pounds of gold. Well, counting the box, the whole thing weighed 34 pounds. Yeah, they were from Zurich, Swiss. Zurich. They were cougarans from Zurich. That's more than I'd make in a week.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's nice to see people got money. You got any rides planned up, Sick?
No, not yet. Nothing coming up. I gotta get that. The title. I made her call again as soon as I got home yesterday. I said, "You better start calling these people." I'm gonna freak out. They're like 7 to 10 days, and then the DMV's gotta mail it, and then nobody knows nothing. 7 to 10 days, and then somebody else has to mail it. It's gotta be signed off on, and then I gotta start all my work. They want 4 pictures of a picture of every side of the vehicle prior to the accident, which I don't have, I don't think. And then they want pictures of it before, after, receipts, and this and that. I was like, dude, I replaced a headlight and a marker light, and that's it. All right, that's what was replaced. Nothing else. I was like, they have all this paperwork, and like, I'm like, ay vey. I'm like, and then they only let you go one time a month to get it inspected, but you can have a private place do it for you that will do the inspection and paperwork and blah 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 blah.
Here, look here, so I can give you an idea of what that little box of money was worth.
I don't understand.
Oh, I was telling about having 34 pounds of cougar rounds, and he's telling you the value of gold at this current price right now. 15 kilograms. See, 15 kilograms. I had 34 pounds, so 15 kilograms would be about equivalent to the weight. It would be worth $1,311,388.
Wow. That's crazy.
And the person that handed me the box, and it's 34 pounds is not that heavy, and it's only this big, and that's full 34 pounds of gold. And that person had 3 of them. That was his pocket change.
Oh yeah.
I know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, of course, the God. I was an executor to a very large estate. Me and him worked together 25 years. He appointed me as executor, and he had these government bonds that matured in 1948. They were $100 bonds, but they matured in 1948, and they had been sitting there drawing money. Oh my God, he had stacks of them in his vault. He had just stacks of those things. And I gave one of the heirs, when we started doling out the money, she had to have cash, and we was at Sea First Bank in Seattle. So they went downstairs and took $887,000 in cash, her share in cash. They put it in suitcases, and they left there with the lawyers, went to SeaTac Airport and flew to Hawaii. She owned 6 acres in Hawaii. She took her share and went to Hawaii.
Nice.
She's already passed on.
I hope she took a private plane, because you don't want to check that luggage.
Oh no, the money was shipped. There was a federal carrier that took the money, and it's bonded and everything. It was all guaranteed. They shipped the money. Well, she took the money over there to them in suitcases, and then they put it in the secured locker, and it was shipped. It was shipped separate. It wasn't, even if the airplane went down, the money would have arrived in Hawaii.
Wow.
So the heirs would have it.
Yeah.
I gave another guy, he was really a good human being. I gave him $275,000. It was his share. And what he did to me is he sent me and Ruth $20,000 each back. Sent us a check, cashier's check for $20,000 each. Just for being, it just kind of show you the kind of guy he was. Just a nice human being.
Wow. That's amazing.
He was a major in the Army Air Corps. You would have loved to have known him. And this guy his father was a colonel in the Army that went into Mexico back during the Mexican War we had. With, I think it was General Patton, not Patton. One of the other famous old generals. I can't remember his name, but he went in with his army, and when they had to put down an uprising in Mexico, the United States had a war with Mexico. That's around the turn of the century.
I don't remember it, but I remember studying it.
Yeah,
it was the American Mexican War.
Yeah, that's right. It was a short-term thing, but it worked out best for everybody.
Are we talking about the one that involved the Alamo and everything, and then after the Alamo, they went in and when they squashed that? Is that what that was?
Way after that. See, Alamo was back in the 18 before the Civil War, okay. But the Spanish-American War thing, it occurred 1898 or somewhere like that.
Okay.
But they put the little uprising down, and I was trying to remember the name, a famous general that took his troops down there. It wasn't Patton. Patton was in World War II. Anyhow, this guy that I was the executor for his estate, his father was in that war, and he was well decorated. He was in a beautiful military cemetery up in Seattle, Washington, and that's where we put his ashes. The gentleman that I cremated had him cremated. We put his ashes next to his father. His father and mother was there. So, yeah, they were truly American heroes. He flew the B-17, and after he got through with the B-17, he did 26 missions. He came back to America and then started flying submarine search in a B-24 Liberator. And he flew from Virginia every day up to Newfoundland and back. He made a round trip flight. They used to fly into Gander up there in Greenland. He had fly into Gander Air Force Base back in the day, and for R&R.
Yeah.
The name Greenland is so deceiving. There's no green in Greenland. It's ice.
It's ice, yeah.
And then there's Iceland's got volcanoes. Go figure.
Yeah. Iceland's supposed to be beautiful.
Well, look, you're out there. I was just wondering about you the other day. I said, did he get caught carrying a load of peyote across the border or something? You know?
Nope. Thought about it.
You was like, remember that movie, The Mule, and Clint Eastwood, The Mule?
Yeah,
that was a good
movie.
For a modern day movie.
No peyote down here, only the San Pedro.
We smoked peyote over there in Midland, Texas at an Indian powwow. We went over there where the Indian nations met in Midland, Texas, and we went in the sweat lodge. And then we did the traditional old peace pipe thing. We smoked it. And
you can smoke it? I thought
Yeah.
you ate it.
You smoked it. Dried peyote.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
The buttons.
I don't know what
No
you make
way.
it.
Really? I thought, well, I guess there's different ways to ingest it. Because you can eat the cactus, you can eat the buttons as well. And I think you peel back the skin and then eat the inside, maybe.
Have you ever snorted psilocybin, dried mushrooms, cultured mushrooms?
Oh
yeah, the synthetic ones.
No, I mean the real ones. We have them. It grows in Washington State, psilocybin, and that's so big that the sheriff department will have extra hundreds of deputies to go out and arrest people, be out in the forest for you. Got to have a reason for being in the forest. If you got a backpack, chances are you're going to be arrested that day because you're harvesting mushrooms.
You're going foraging.
And they send people out there to arrest them?
Oh, yes. See, Washington has legalized, but that doesn't mean you still can't go out and pick psilocybin. They're still available. They didn't quit growing just because Washington legalized. To protect the legalized market there, they want no home growers and other. You're allowed to grow so much of your own.
Yeah.
But they
Like
don't
if you
want
want to do it yourself, you can just go out there and grab one and you're done.
Yeah, a lot of people do. They know they've got them perfect places to go where the law's not there, and they do their harvest. And the flow keeps going all the time.
Yeah.
But you can go up there. You get, like he said, the synthetic. You can go up there to the drugstore at the candy store, and you can buy them right across the counter. So roll a $100 bill and snort it.
I will only really eat the dried ones.
They will mess you up.
Oh yeah, I got peroxide on my foot.
I ate 7 grams one time, and I was in a different dimension.
Oh, poor little Angelique. We got up there, and we bought her a strawberry drink. You know, she always loved that music, Strawberry Fields, and all that stuff, and the hippie movement. and she wanted to get in touch with the hippie inside of her body that has not been released yet. So she got a strawberry drink, THC strawberry drink. She drank that down, and she was gone for 8 hours. She never came back. She was just gone.
Yeah, somebody gave me some fake acid one time, and it was a research chemical, and I was tripping for like 3 days. That's
Oh
why I
my
don't
God.
take nothing like from random people anymore. And
Yeah,
man,
that's not good.
I'll tell you something. My freaking I knew somebody that was making gummies, so they gave me a package of gummies for my birthday, but some were 1,000 milligrams and some were 10 milligrams mixed up. And my mom wanted one, dude. So I gave
Oh boy.
I gave my mom one, and I came outside, and she was, crisscross applesauce face down, like
Oh my God.
in the hallway.
I guess she didn't get the 10. She got the 1,000.
Yeah,
You got the 1,000. You
for
laid
the first time too.
You just laid down in the hallway.
Done. Yeah, I couldn't walk out of carrier.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Yeah, poor little Angelique. She woke up one time. They had all this food in the house. All my relatives came in. They had foods all over the counter and everything. And she came in and she ate and talked, and she even had a little bit of a mixed drink that somebody had mixed up. And she went back in there. She doesn't remember any of that. She said no, there was. So she was walking in a zombie-like body and came in and ate.
Yeah.
That's a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had some back in the fondue days, we'd call fondue. You'd have your pots of stuff. Well, you had all your chemicals and all your different things like that. But once you hit a couple of hits of Endicott or something like that, you're going to be wanting to eat something. So we had all the hot oils, and my sister, she's in here. She reached over, got a piece of steak, stuck it in the pot, and got it. You heat it up to whatever level you want. If you want it nice and juicy, just sort of let it cook a little bit on that, and just pop it in your mouth. And man, the flavor is just wow. Well, she went to pull it out of the hot pot. It fell off the fork and fell right down to her shoe, and boiling right down in her foot. Whoa! Ah! She was so freaked out when she took a one hit on this Endicott, and she was so freaked out. She was sitting there, and the TV went off at midnight. In the old days, TVs used to go off at midnight. The screen was gray, and she began to see words appearing on the screen. She was reading them to us. She could see words. She was connecting all the little dots. You got to be freaked out, man.
Yeah. What's up, Flip? How are you, man?
I guess that means he's pretty good.
Had my fair share of trips, that's for sure.
I used to go to school up there at Green River. It's a college in South King County. It's really a nice school. Oh, it's a beautiful campus. About 6,000 people, small little school. And we'd go out there in this atrium where they had the garden and everything. And everybody that took a break, they was all out there doing stuff, and they were just always on that. You remember there was an acid called Clear Window that you put the thing right in your eye.
Window pane.
Window pane. I said clear window. Window pane. You put it in the eye, and you just out zoning. Well, this guy came from the shop at the college there. He had a ratchet in his hand, and so he walked up there, and this guy sort of zoning out, and he said, "You ever feel like your brain's getting tighter?" And he was winding the ratchet. Click, 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 click. And then he said, "Do you ever feel like it's like your spring's going to break?" And the guy go, "Yeah, I know what you mean." And then he went, that guy went, he literally had him. He was in, and your brain's getting tighter. Click, 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 click.
Oh man,
that's great. Like with them.
That's funny.
Music too. You got to keep in mind. We'd go out there, and they would be somebody with a sitar, so many strings, and and they would somebody always had the little drums, and it was pretty creative. You sit there and you can just get in the groove, listen to that stuff. You hated to go back into class.
No, yeah. Stare at
Sometimes
the teacher,
we
stare
did.
at the board.
Yeah.
Oh man, I guess that was a period of time. Everybody, and you see, you're in the middle of your youth now, Desert Outlaw, and Sick is just right at the edge of it there. And I'm up here, and I've got all that to look back on.
Yeah, that's a good time.
Yeah, man.
No, you was talking about horses. They used to get us. They say, we got one for old Mac, a horse, and they would know this son of a bitch was a badass kicker. Boy, I mean, this thing could buck. I mean, he would bite you. Not only after he kicked you, after he threw you off, he'd come over and stump your ass. He hated you so much.
Yeah.
So they had him all counted up. They brought him in from Arizona in a load of horses for the rodeo. And they said, so my brother was going to get on before me. And he was standing there, but he left his, he wanted to have his cowboy hat on, and he had to go back over to get his cowboy hat. See, you didn't have to wear helmets back in them days. Now I guess they got to have helmets on and stuff. So
Bull
I get
riding,
on,
you do.
and when he opened that gate, I'm telling you, that thing went out about 3 steps out, did a 360 in the air. I was just, I mean, this thing was just, the back was bowed like this, and all 4 legs sticking straight out like that. Then when he came down, he went straight up in the air. I went, oh my God. And of course, I went straight into the ground.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was unrideable. Oh,
wow.
Those are good times, too. I
My
wish
brother-
we still had horses.
We had on the ranch where we was working, we worked at Triangle T Ranch. We had a 48 or 49 Dodge that was an old pickup truck. It had headlights on the fenders. And my brother would set a straddle of that headlight between his legs. He'd put his feet on the bumper, and I would haze out a young steer, a little Mexican steer, with a little short horn.
The little tiny pointy.
I'd haze the one out, he'd pick out the one he want me to haze, and I would haze it with that truck. And he would barrel off that damn pickup truck off the fender on and grab around them horns and put that damn thing down on the ground, them old legs be up in the air, kick in, and it was slinging snot all over the place.
Bulldogging.
Oh man, we would do that till we'd wear the animals out.
And I always wanted to do it off the truck. I only got to do it like in the rodeo setting where you go and jump off and then tackle them. That's what we call bulldogging, but I don't know if they call it something different up there.
I tell you what is the danger part about it is a young steer, especially if he's moving away from the herd, they're over there, and he catch a glimpse of it in his eye, he's going to go that way. And you got him hazed up there, and my brother would be ready to make the jump. The steer would make a left-hand turn right in front of the truck. And of course, then I would be hard on the brakes, and he would just go head over heels just off that headlight. There's no place to hold on. That headlight is smooth and round, and he would just go flying over there. Next thing you know, it'd be a puff of dust, and he'd be out in the ground. And
I can tell you a wild story. If we were roping at La Rienda, there's like a little arena here, and the footing was super, super loose. So we were with this guy Rick, and he, the horses, they bloat, so the cinch wasn't all the way tight. And he came out to shoot as a header, and he's leaning forward. And as he's leaning forward, the horse just stops, and then he goes, So hold on. So they're running down God dang it! Sorry, I just woke up. They're running down the chute, and as they're running, he rolls under from the loose cinch. And as the horse stops, dude, the front feet come up, and it drove the horseshoe out and up out of his jaw.
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
man, I had another buddy at the Dios de los Vaqueros, the Mexican
Oh.
rodeo here, and we were probably like 15, 16. His name was Rio, and he got on a Brahma bull, one of the ones with the big humps on the neck, and he freaking got launched off, and he got stomped out. But when he got stomped out, the bull landed on his nutsack and straight cut one of his nuts off. And he gets up, and there's just a leak of like blood stain starts happening down his pants, dude. I was like, it was so gnarly. I was like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, man, give us a break.
It's sickening. Oh man. I had another buddy. They just picked up a big thoroughbred, man, from Phoenix, and they bring him down and they go to tie her up. And as they're pulling her out of the trailer, and he was just gonna get married the next day, and then his wife's the one pulling it out, and this big thoroughbred kicked her right in the face and split her skull 3 ways.
Nice.
Yeah. Animals are unpredictable. As you know, as a cowboy, you got to know how to make one of these, because when an hombre goes bad, you got to be able to. You got to play that music from Clint Eastwood. Hang them high.
A little mini Slipknot. That's funny. Yeah, we roped a guy one time down the wash and drug him. He was walking around with a whole bunch. He had 2 pit bulls, and they kept attacking. There was this old lady, Wendy, and she would go and ride all the other horses like out the day when some of the girls couldn't like make it out and ride and stuff. And the pit bull would attack her. And like the 3rd time that happened, me and buddy Matt, we went and saddled up, and he already had his horse saddled, and we rode out there and came up to him, slid, stopped, confronted him really quick, and then just roped him and drug him down the wash.
I bet you he didn't. He made sure that those dogs didn't do that anymore.
No, I never seen him again.
Good.
I also had a buddy pop his thumb off doweling on when we were roping. Boop.
That's crazy.
That's why, horses are fucking dangerous.
Yeah, animals can be. They can be, especially those that's bred to be dangerous. I mean, there's hybrid horses that they're bred just for one thing: evil temperament.
Yeah, studs too. If you don't get their nuts cut off, man, and you got somebody that doesn't know what they're doing, they become super dangerous.
Well, they say that even with like dogs, if it creates brain damage, testosterone creates brain damage.
Yeah, it's like a bison.
That's what makes a man that's what decides the sex of the embryo inside a human is a woman's dose. Either it's a dose of testosterone the woman gives off, or whatever it does, but it creates brain damage in the male, and it becomes a male. The embryo then becomes the male in the woman.
Dang,
that makes sense. We got to be brain damaged before we're a man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand that at all. It doesn't make sense to me,
That's why I'm quick to react, huh? Damn.
It doesn't make sense. I don't know.
Well, that's with dogs.
To chase women for the rest of our lives.
Yeah, with no thought.
I know. I was crazy for that stuff for about 70 years.
I can still smell it a mile away. Yeah. It's good for puppies though, and like young horses, just to like let their testosterone grow for like a year and then cut them. That way they get to fill out. Like that's what we did with one of our dogs, and now he's a giant.
Man, I like a good dog that can work animals. One of our cowboys, he had a little blue heeler, and that animal was so great with that. I mean, he was just good. He only whistled to him. He had all different whistling commands he could give him. He never called him by name, and he'd just whistle him up. And that dog just loved his work too. He never met a steer he didn't like to tackle.
Yeah, exactly. And they could get kicked and rolled, and they still go back to the job.
That thing, that blue heeler would reach up and grab them steers by the nose up in the hole. He would lock onto it, and that thing would shake its head, and that dog would never let go.
No.
Ow.
We had a buddy with these like mini border collies, like a pack of them, and they would work cows all day long.
Damn.
Mini border collies.
Yeah, there's some good working animals.
Oh, what are you doing, kid? You sleeping again?
Sick is trying to lay back down on us. Sick's trying to lay down on us.
I'm laying down on the dog. She's laying behind me.
A good pillow, yeah. My little boy is, let me show you over here. My little boy is, there he is right there.
Hiding out.
He laying right up, that's his favorite doggone place to lay.
It's a cute dog.
Yeah, he's 15 years old. He'll be 15 this month, and he has been a good companion. He just goes. He actually can talk to me with his eyes. He can tell me when his water bowl is low. He'll go over and sit right by a bowl and look at me, and he won't move. And sure enough, he needs to have that water either. The water he goes outside, and he get leaves on his muzzle sometimes, and he sticks his face in the water bowl. And he don't like to drink any water that's got leaves floating in it. I have to pour his water out.
Mine's like that with dirt.
Are you having trouble with messages? Are you, Dave? I mean, Desert Outlaw.
I was. It wasn't loading the chat, and then I was like, "Oh, no one's saying anything." And then I had to reload the thing and scroll down. Oh, you know what? I could probably see comments on here. There we go. On the StreamYard.
Yeah, ever since Moto taught me how to bring in movies and stuff and bring in movies here, did you see my cat? Have you seen? You haven't seen it yet?
Mm-mm.
Hang on, you're going. I got to show him my cat. I'm so proud of my cat here, buddy.
I don't blame you, bro. That's a hell of a cat.
Yeah, my cat, buddy. He's got his own channel. Watch this right here.
You have to be careful with that one. That's good. Yeah, I like black cats. That's the only cats I usually end up getting.
He's got a little white spot on his chest, so he's a good cat.
Oh yeah.
He got enough of white on him to make him safe.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, we used to have all them superstitions. I mean, I'm telling you, our old folks was big with superstition, about black cats and throwing a salt over your shoulder, and they had everything. And I forgot how they work. So I've survived this far, but those folks, they couldn't live if they thought a cat walked in front of them. And they would make us as boys run the cat down, catch the cat, and make sure if it had white on it. If it's white, that's okay. You can't run a cat down. When a cat wants to be gone, you ain't going to run it down. It'll run up a tree.
Yeah, they're up and out of there every time. Got to get a cat trap.
I was having an issue with a skunk. And he was coming around here. Now our raccoons have taken care of all that. But so my friend had an electronic trap set up, and it was an electronic trap. So it would not only after it caught the animal, it was enclosed where no odor could get out. It was for catching those kind of predators. And so I've got this animal in there, and I don't dare raise the cover up, because it's going to spray me. And we take it down here, on the county road, and I was going to pull the deal that lets the animal out. You pull it, and then it can come out. It's kind of like on a little delay. You pull it, this thing, and then the door comes up after so many seconds. It gives you time to get away, and out come a raccoon.
No. All that worrying. Oh man, got the wrong one. We always just put a little can of cat food in there.
Yeah. Oh, I believe I used that. There were several. Another good one was we'd put peanut butter, and the smell of peanut butter would look. But our own outside cats would go inside there, and then I got a big one from the county. I'd go out there, and there'd be both of my cats sitting all up in there. They'd already eat all that peanut butter.
Do you have to register your traps?
You're supposed to, but I live in Alabama where almost nothing is, everything. Well, you can get away with anything. If you ain't caught, it ain't against the law.
Yeah, exactly. Luckily, we don't got to register.
Not against the law.
Can't get me, can't catch me.
Yeah, that's like speeding. It ain't against the law until you get caught.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
And you always try to make the law feel like a liar. You go, really? I was going that fast? Really?
Better double check.
Have you ever thumped inside of that radar of a gun and make sure it's working?
Yeah. I don't think that thing is calibrated.
I'm a ham radio operator, and so I know enough about electronics to get through for 48 years being a ham operator. I got stopped by the Missouri State Patrol, and he pulled me over. He was a motorcycle cop, and he had his little radar pistol, and he had the gun in a little holster on his belly that stuck straight down there, his radar gun. And I told him, I said, every time you pull that trigger, there's a certain amount of radiation. And I said, even when you're not even pulling the trigger, there's radiation coming off that gun for making that laser beam and everything. I said, chances are you'll never have children. He was a young highway patrolman. And I said, do yourself a favor, go look up FCC. I told him what to go look up. How dangerous a radar gun is. And he sits there 8 hours a day. That's all it does is pull that trigger. I said, when that radar hits that car on that windshield and comes back to you, you got it all over your body. They don't a little narrow bait that comes back, and the gun captures what it needs. And I said, every time you pull that trigger, you're getting a dose of that radiation.
I think I may have some antibiotics laying around the house. I don't know if I should take them. I'm on a motorcycle, so I don't really want to strap a boot on. You know what I'm saying?
Give them a little privacy.
Same with laptops. That's why you don't want to put your laptop really on your lap. You'll melt your nuts.
Well, these handy radios and these handy talkies people use, 10-4, they got a little short antenna that's going there. The brain is just sitting right there. And they're at 450 megahertz. The higher in the frequency, the more dangerous. They get up in the radar range, they're really dangerous.
Yeah. I figured they emitted the radar guns emitted some kind of radiation, because if you ever have a car with like Sirius XM or satellite radio and you're driving down the highway, every now and again your radio will blip out, and then next thing you know, 5 minutes later, there's a highway patrol with his radar gun. That's why I always figured it was either like a jammer for the signal, or like his network's encrypted and it's like passing through, so it's booting you off. But
in the K-band and the cops radar, no matter if you're in Alabama or Arizona, it don't make no difference. In the K-band, K is an FCC band of frequency. So they put the X and K band for the radar people. Well, that's that 2.4 gigahertz. And if they have a thing called harmonics of a frequency. You might not be on his frequency, but if you're transmitting on a harmonic of that frequency, multiples, like 14 megahertz times 2 would be 28 megahertz. That's another band, and it goes up and up and up like that. And so, yeah, your Cyrus, the radio is coming in at 2.4 gigahertz. That's right in the band of the X and K band. I mean, one or the other, X or K band, and it will interfere. You can pick it up. You can see it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now, this is 5.5 gigahertz over there, and it's hard to interfere with the 5 gigahertz because I don't have anything. When I was in the radio, none of my stuff would ever get into the 5 gigahertz range. I could get as far as 2.4 gigahertz, when I was operating on some UHF stuff. Yeah, radios are.
Do you have a separate like base station and power station and stuff?
Yeah.
Only got like a little handheld one.
Let me get. I got you turned back on there, Seth.
1 second.
Where the hell am I gonna find gauze in the fucking house?
I see an antenna.
Only got the little one.
Yeah. What is that? Is that one of those private band? What do they call them?
It has UHF and VHF and 2.4 and 5, but for some of the more high-powered transmissions, I gotta plug it into like a bigger battery. But it's like a little handheld ham. It's the Anytone something another. I just use it to listen to the police stations or the cops.
Do you have most of your police is down around? Well, they're 450, 480. They're from 450 to 480 on
469 here. It seems like.
I know my bands, but now when they get into these trunking radios, now they're up in the gigahertz, 2.4 and 5 gigahertz range. And so what happens? Let's say a police cruiser is coming down the freeway, and he needs to talk to Albany, New York. It's called trunking. He can actually go from one police car to the other at the speed of light and connect. Each car becomes its own transmission station. Dang. And so they can cover a wide range. Like they need to do they get an Arizona license plate. They can talk directly to Arizona through the radio system and run this stuff, without having to wait till Monday till they get a report using the trunking system.
That's pretty good.
And that is really nice. I mean, for them, it's really nice.
Yeah. The farthest I ever got just with it set up how it is was I hit a station in Mississippi, which was kind of cool to hear him talk. I need to get my license so I can actually talk on it.
You know what band you was on when you made that contact? You was going through a repeater, probably a repeater.
Yeah, it was a repeater. Yeah.
Yeah, on my computer here, you can bring up all the bands on the computer, and we use the computer over to Red Cross. We do a lot of stuff instead of having the big elaborate radio systems. We use the computer as long as we have internet service. You can link up with all these different networks, and we have a thing called D-Star, and D-Star is it's all digital radio. D stands for digital, of course. It's digital frequencies.
I have an appointment tomorrow.
For your foot.
Yep.
Well, good.
Anybody want to see it before I wrap it?
Yeah.
Sure. Let me get you up in here.
Okay. I don't want to hear any shit.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, you got a lot of red color in there. Yeah. Hell, it's split off.
The whole top.
right down the bottom. It's split open.
Well,
Split
yeah,
wide open.
that was a blister.
Did you
Damn.
have boots or shoes on?
It was boots. I think I had them over tightened. I can't feel my feet sometimes.
I know. Oh man.
It looks a
So
lot better than it did the other day.
yeah, I think so. So I have some shit. I mean, this fucking gauze is so old it's yellow. I don't really give a shit, to be honest with you, because I'm
Do you
putting
have,
these pads on
do
it
you have
for.
do you have any Neosporin?
No, she said to keep it dry. She said keep it dry, put the pad on, wrap it, and come in tomorrow. She's like, you want it dry. I was like, you want it to dry out. I'm like, because I keep on putting weight on it and it keeps on oozing. She's like, stop putting weight on it. I was like, good idea. So smart. How the
It's good to
fuck
keep
do
it
these
dry.
work, bro? These are non-stick. So other directions. I mean, you got to be kidding me. Triple layer non-stick pad.
I think you need that brown medical tape.
Well, I have some tape, waterproof.
And tape
Triple
it on.
layer. So I could probably fold this in half. I'm going to fold this in half. And then I'm going to wrap it.
Yeah, you don't want to be wading in no creeks.
Yeah, dip it in some stagnant water.
You're always getting good technical advice. Here's a Dr. Salty Badger says, just cut it off.
Yeah. I mean, the way things are going.
Just put it right over here, Sick. We'll lance it for you.
Yeah, I mean,
now that's a knife.
Dude, I don't understand, like, why me? Like my numbers are good. Like, I should heal like a normal person. Oh, I guess
Can you shave with it, Mac?
It probably would. Yes, I don't do a very good job of keeping it sharp, but it lives in the closet most of the time, and I got it out the other day, and I'm too lazy to put it back in there.
Yeah, I hear you.
Because everybody was showing their big knives. I got a good one right over. I got a K-bar over there.
K-bars are nice. My dad had a K-bar he gave me.
Yeah, if you know how to use it, and you don't let somebody slap it out of your hand and take it away from you. Mine's I cut bacon with it. I cut all kinds of stuff. My K-bar.
Yeah, I always use my Bowie knife for that. A little smaller of a Bowie knife. Food processing.
That's the end of that fucking nightmare. Almost. We can forget about that. I gotta put a fucking sock on. Oh. I thought airing it out would be better, but whatever. What do I know? She's like, putting hydrogen peroxide is the worst thing for it. I was like, okay. I was like, I've been putting hydrogen peroxide on it and it fuzzes like crazy. She's like, that's the worst thing you're doing. All you're doing is burning all the tissue. I'm like, well, you know.
That's what I was taught.
Burn, motherfucker, burn. Burn the flesh. I will not be changing this until I see the doctor tomorrow at 1:45.
But just don't get it wet. Look at that exhaust down there where my leg is on that picture, I see you got it all wrapped up in asbestos. And I was doing good right there. And then I did that 2-into-1 where this pipe right here comes all the way around to the front and then it goes back that way. Burned every pair of pants I've got. Every pair of pants I burned a big hole in the leg.
Yeah, that's one thing I realized, especially if you kind of hold your legs a little closer, those 2-in-1s. You got a bag of your pants, they burn.
Yeah.
You still have that trike?
No, I sold that last couple of years. I've almost 2 years ago. I sold it. I sold it to a guy that never rode a Harley in his life.
Oh boy!
And the day I posted it, he called me within minutes and he said, "I want it." And he said, "Nobody's bought it yet, have they?" I said, "No." And I said, "You're the first call." He said, "I want it." And he said, "I don't even ride a Harley. I've never owned one, but I always wanted to have one." And he said, "I want to park it out here on like static display at his shop." I said, "This is a full operational machine." He said, "Well, that's what I want to do with it." Well, you can stuff it as far as I'm concerned. You can have it any way,
As
And
long as you pay me what I want, as long as you pay me with green, look at all the Florida chickens.
Let me
Yeah, I didn't realize they were protected out there. You can't just scoop them up off the road.
Look at them.
See them?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They're out there eating.
Now Leia comes over.
Eating all your bugs.
Oh, look at your dog there looking at him.
Yeah, don't open that door.
Yeah, don't open that door.
There'd be white feathers everywhere.
Oh, it would be a mess. The cats would be freaking panicking. Everyone would be out of their minds.
Yes, Tolga.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, Florida has a lot of wild chickens, and they're protected down there. So if you go to like Miami and some of the bigger cities, and you look on the roads, there's chickens and roosters everywhere.
Yeah. Although those things are like long-billed, kind of weird-looking birds. They call them. They're not really chickens. They call them, Florida chickens.
Well, those ones
because
look
they're
like
everywhere, and I don't know.
These ones I was talking about were chickens.
Chickens.
Now those are wild birds, and they'll eat up all the little insects in your yard, but of course they leave a nugget of love every time wherever they squat. Whatever they've been eating gets deposited in your yard.
We have a lot of coots, which are like aquatic birds that look like ducks, but I guess aren't ducks.
Well, I guess I qualify as an old coot.
Dude, that's like in the worst spot, bro. And it has to be because of how I had them tightened. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Just rubbed it raw. Leather will do that, especially if it's a little rough on the inside.
Like, I want to know. I felt the inside and everything. I went down inside the boot and I felt it.
Are those indie ridge?
Nothing out of the ordinary, protruding upward, trying to scoot the padding over a little bit, just a hair in that area, just to give me a little bit more protection. Because I'm going to have to leave this one untied. I'm going to take the FXR, I think. I mean, I don't even know what I should take. The night train may be better because of the forward controls. Wait, excuse me. Sorry. Pardon me.
I've never had the courage to put them back on. That's what I was wearing when I broke my leg. So they was brand new. I put them on. I broke my leg. I took them off and never did wear them again.
Yeah. I probably would feel the same way, Mac.
I just can't really bring myself to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good souvenir.
Yeah. Oh, Mac, did I show you the Zippo my friend Captain Judy got me?
Yeah, remember you was teaching.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Flip it open and light it.
I'm gonna try to flip it. I'm not gonna be happy until it flies out of my hand and slams into the computer screen and shatters it.
Now, what he's going to do here, Desert Outlaw, he's going to take that lighter, flip it, and light it all at one. Whoa! Flip it and light it all at one time.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I can barely get it open in one shot. I don't know about lighting it in one shot.
Oh.
Oh, that was close.
That was so close.
That's cheating.
Them old soldiers, they could do that stuff, you know. They was good at it, but they did it many hundreds of times, you know. Look
You
at
know,
that.
there it's open, but like, you know, I mean,
it's got to be the timing.
Yeah.
Or maybe once the flint wears down a little bit, so it rolls a little easier.
Or using 3 fingers, 2 to pop it open, and the third to hit. Like, I'm chewing up my friggin' fingernail hitting the flint. Ow. Well, we're gonna have to cut that. That's it. I can open it. That's about it.
Close, but no cigar.
Close, but no cigar. Leia, I mean, what do you want? You want to go out and bake in the sun, don't you? Is that what you want to do? Because I don't want to do that. But I will let you out and you can go bake in the sun. Do you want to go outside, dear?
That's a good idea, Toga. I bet you could do that. I bet you can go on YouTube and they show you the trick on how to open a Zippo lighter and light it all in one motion. It's pretty cool when you see somebody can do it. They go, boy, it's there.
Yeah. Oh, that was pretty good.
Did you hear that, sick Toga? Let me put it up there. You can read it there. Read it on the screen.
Yeah.
No doubt.
No doubt. I gotta get a hat. I got frizzies when I was down there because of my hair.
I like old Buck when he was down there. Buck had that old hat on his head, and
yep,
his shorts and his chanclas. I was like, "Yep, you're enjoying life."
Great, man. He was awesome. I saw Chasing Ghosts video. Her audio was so much better. Yeah, you guys gotta watch Chasing Ghosts new video on it because
Oh, I did.
The audio is definitely better.
And the short races. Yeah.
That's always a lot of fun when you get a bunch of guys around. Over here, not too far from us, we have a place called Boogie Bottoms where 2,500 people show up, bikers will show up, and they put on all these different bands and the music's going, and they have them bikers get out there and waller in the mud. They got big mud pits and women bikers and eating them, but the weenie off of the string and doing all the stuff they do out at Sturgis, but they don't have the mud at Sturgis to waller in because water is priced, you know, there's a price to be had, you know, for having water.
Yeah, there is.
But,
it's weird. Even though we're in the desert, the water is cheap out here. Wicked cheap. Yeah. It's like, you think we'd be in a drought by now? But you could, I mean, I could look it up how much 2,500 gallons is worth. We have tons of water wells.
Yeah. What part of Arizona?
Tucson.
Where? Tucson.
Yeah, but
is that the north or southern city?
Southern. The most south.
The most south, yeah.
And then if you go to Bisbee, I mean, you could literally chuck a rock over the border. It's only like a mile or two away.
Yeah, so Tucson has a lot of crime because of the influx.
Dude, it's wild down here right now. The past 5 years, everyone's saying there's an invasion in all these other cities now, but I'm like, man, it's been an invasion over here. I mean,
Yeah.
everybody I worked with when I was a barber were illegals. The last shop I worked for was an illegal who owned it because everyone's also paid under the table. And then now you go down to like, Nogales or Bisbee and stuff. It's not even the Spanish, man. It's all like Chinese, Hondurans, Venezuelans, and anybody you can think of that wants to be over here,
Yeah.
I'm like, oh man.
Look who just showed up. Look who just showed up.
2-4, I think.
4.
What's
going on, fellas?
Good.
2-4. What's up, man? You look cold, bro.
Yeah.
Well, it's a little chilly out. It's not a bad day, though. It's a little on the cool side.
Yo.
Well, what's the temperature there this morning?
Well, it's afternoon here now. It's I'm just guessing we're probably around 8 or 9 degrees Celsius. So
Yeah, I can't translate that.
That'd be somewhere around probably 39 degrees or so, somewhere in there, that range.
Boy, that's cold.
No ice on the lake yet. The lake's still open.
Hasn't froze yet.
Just down doing some work around the fucking campground here, closing things up.
Well, that's 2 lakes we've seen today. Ray Gregory had his lake on this morning, and now you got your lake on.
Yeah, it's just it's not really a lake. It's just more like a pond here in the park. It's not very big. They call it a lake, but it's not big enough to be called a lake, I don't think. But
Is that your pond?
well, it's in the park here where I'm at. Yeah, it's a private pond.
Yeah.
I gotta turn the vacuum on for a second.
What did he do? Spill his weed? Now he's vacuuming it up. Geez, you could have shut his friggin' mic off.
That's the turbocharger on his Harley.
Yeah. I think he's got issues, but that's what it sounds like.
His Harley sucks.
Goddamn sun I gotta get sun in my face or sun in the screen. So
it looks nice where you are, 2-4. It looks beautiful.
It looks nice out. A lot nicer looking through the glass, but there's a little bit of a breeze. It's not too bad, but as far as days go for this time of year, it is a pretty nice day. We're soon we woke up yesterday morning to some snow and shit. It was just, like a 1/4 inch maybe. It was just enough to make you have to scrape the windshield in the car and stuff, but it's a-coming. It won't be long. This lake will be all covered in ice and snow.
Yeah.
Sucks, but it is what it is.
Does it freeze perfectly? Does it freeze like so perfect that you can ice skate on it?
Oh yeah, we were skating on it last year. Some of the kids were and stuff. We had what did we measure? I think it was 9 inches of ice we had on the center of the lake last year.
Wow.
That's something I've always wanted to do is ice skate on a frozen lake.
I used to do it all the time when I was a kid. We used to get a bunch of us together, a bunch of 8, 10, 12-year-olds, and we'd go out in the friggin' ponds and play ice hockey all friggin' day long. How we did it, I don't have the energy for that no more, but yeah.
Dang.
Be fun.
I find that you got to have Desert Outlaw. You got to have good ankles to ice skate.
Yeah, you do. You roll them otherwise.
And talk about tight shoes. You got to tighten up. You don't really care about the bottom, but the ankles, you want those ankles tight on those ice skates.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to have strong ankles, and you got to, like you said, them skates have got to be tight. You don't want your foot slopping around inside them at all.
Nope.
Well, we got more. We got another medical alert for sick. Here's Dr. Salty Badger now. What was you saying, Salty?
Wrap it up with duct tape. Sick. No boot required. Yeah. You know,
Thank you.
I looked over at my
Yeah.
$20 sandals I bought down in by Forgotten Angels, and I'm like, I bet you I can cut the piece of out of the way so that it could be, exposed, so it's not rubbing on anything. I'm trying to think. I could cut. Like I would have to cut this piece. Like I could cut from here, like across and down, and then take this piece out. I don't know if that's gonna work.
Moto Bomb's got the duct tape community. I'm sure he's got some duct tape, or we could say Mac got the zip tie nation, so we can use the zip tie.
Yeah. I hate to cut up a new pair of sandals. They just got these.
Yeah, you'll regret it once your foot's all right.
Yeah.
What's going on with your foot anyway? I knew about your ribs were all frigged up on you. What's up with your foot?
Yeah, my ribs are killing me too. I can't sleep in a comfortable position.
Well, what's up with your foot?
Oh, you don't want him to show you. Don't take that bandage back off again, sick. He's got a lot of infection in it.
They told her that they're
or?
FedExing the title, so I should get it in a day or two.
There you go. Finally.
Good. Finally.
You're waiting like what, 3 months for that?
Dude.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they did? They ended up freezing the title because I called.
Yeah, I heard you say that in one of your lives. You were talking about it. You were the reason it got all tied up, unknowingly.
Yep. Unknowingly, I was the reason of the. I was so bent. I was like, that figures. That makes perfect sense.
Well, you
said
you guys looking very.
Why wouldn't I be the blame for the delay?
Yeah, well, you said you didn't think she was the one fucking with you. You didn't think it was that, so you were right. It wasn't her.
It wasn't her. I was like, damn.
This is my favorite time of year around here. It's nice and quiet. There ain't a soul around. There's no kids running around. I love this time of year here.
That's
nice
great.
and quiet.
Nice and quiet.
Yeah. We just get the odd off the road who will come in looking for a night place to stay for the night. People traveling, mostly a lot of people out of the States making their way home. We'll get a couple of them yet, but that'll soon come to an end too. As soon as the snow starts flying, we'll be complete shutdown mode then.
Yeah, because what do they do? They all go in up in Alaska and Canada during the summer and do the sightseeing and touring. Then they come across Canada and come down.
Yeah, a lot of them, they travel from all over. We get a lot of people from Europe in here with some real crazy looking vehicles that they have shipped over. And we get a lot of people, we've had them from California, Texas, you name a state, they've been here.
Wow.
Hey, tip your head over a little bit too, so we can see what it says on your toboggan. Freedom Convoy 2022.
I remember that.
Yep, all of us do.
That toque right there was a present from Mr. Wheelburner. He mailed that down to me. He said, I got something for you, 2-4, and he didn't want to tell me what it was. But his wife slipped up in one of the lives and told me what it was in the comment section. So I knew what was coming before it got here. But yeah, Wheelburner sent that down to me.
That's so cool.
Yeah. No, Brian's a good guy.
Oh, Brian's amazing.
I seen Moto sporting 6 shirt this morning. I said, yeah, I commented, but I don't think he's seen it. I said, nice shirt, but I got the identical one sitting in my closet.
Yeah, he had the Vegas shirt on today.
Yeah, the 6.
That's great.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Here I am all the way in Nova Scotia, and I got one of them shirts from last summer, fucking Grateful Dead.
They're coming back in, I don't know if you heard, but Phil Lesh died 2-4.
Yeah, I heard you say it. You were the source of that information for me. I never heard it anywhere else but from you.
So disappointed. I was like, holy shit.
No, we all have an expiry date. Starts happening as soon as you're born. soon as you're
Yeah.
born, you start dying. It's just a fight of how long are you going to make it, bro?
Yeah.
Look at old Mac here.
I'm still going. I'm all right.
I know you're still going. You're an inspiration to us all, old Mac. 84 years old, still out riding every day, smart as a whip. Come on. You're an
You
inspiration, brother.
you gotta date them wild women, drink that hard whiskey, and smoke a little ganja, and you'll live to be 84 years of age.
That's
Yeah,
great.
my old man died in 1995. He was 83 when he passed.
Oh my.
So, and mom's still going. Mom was 20 years younger than my father. She's still going. She's 93 right now, lives by herself. Fucking strong old girl.
Oh my God. That's really good.
So I got some good genes. I just got a bad heart. We'll see if my heart can keep me going, but some people would say they're shocked that I even have a heart, but oh well.
You notice in the wisdom of the Almighty, He gave us 2 ears, 2 hands, 2 feet, 2 eyes, 2 nose holes, but the good stuff He only gave us 1 of, like the heart
Yeah.
and you know what the other one is.
I got to remember that. That's a good one.
Yep. All the good stuff is all come in twos, but the stuff that we really need is we only got 1 of them.
Oh, here's what I got to cruise around the campground with. Little golf cart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Angelique, she had one of those. She had one of those easy go golf carts, 48 volts or whatever it was. She rode that thing ever. I mean, she run the wheels off that thing. You're on the
This
pro.
little thing here, couldn't even guess how many miles. This campground has owned this cart for 20 plus years, and the driveway's the driveway will be a good quarter mile long, and driving around the campground, I couldn't even imagine how many miles are on this poor little golf cart. The thing works perfect. Hardly
Is that
makes
a
a noise.
gas?
Got a
Is
little
it
gas
gas?
engine in it.
It's got a gas engine. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, little gas engine. The thing's easy as hell on fuel. So easy on fuel that you forget to even check the fuel. And then when you do check it, there's like half a beer can full left or something. And you're like, shit, I guess it's a good thing I checked. You only
Them
fill
guys.
it, Christ. In the run of a summer, we only fill it up maybe 2 or 3 times.
Wow. I see them guys put the Hayabusa engine on those easy go golf cart Hayabusa sitting back there, and they do wheelies and all that stuff. It's just breathtaking. Can you imagine 150 plus horsepower on the back of your golf cart?
Well, I know if I ever need a wheelchair, it's going to be powered by a 103 twin cam. Come on.
Yeah, I love my little motor.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to pop in here and say hi and show you guys that it sort of looks like a nice day when you're looking through the glass. But I'm going to pop off. I got some more shit I got to do here. There's no way I can do it while I'm on here. So.
All right, 2-4.
Good talking to you.
Well,
We'll look
thanks for
forward to coffee tomorrow morning, Mac.
You got it. I'll keep the pot on for you.
Perfect, bro. All right, talk to you soon, fellas.
Talk to you soon. Yeah, coffee sounds.
This thing will
pretty
get me
good.
out of here.
Oh. Ow.
Man, we had a lifted easy go. And that thing was sweet. And take it to all the horse shows and stuff and did a little custom paint job. I want another golf cart. I think I'd get a golf cart roller and just go get a Predator motor, one of those 212s from Harbor Freight.
Yeah.
The guy Farron and Ace that I went down with, they have a Sportster motor they're going to put on a golf court, but they got to make it 4 wheels first.
Dang.
Yeah, bro. It's yeah.
The hot rod
it's
of golf.
Be serious.
Well,
joke.
Redbeard's garage. He built a car, and they took it all the way to FEMA. That he built a cart that had a Harley engine on it. I think it was a Sportster engine, but he He put a Hurley engine on it, and it made it all the way to SEMA out in Vegas. Pretty nice.
Yeah. I bet you got to be careful with that thing, wheelie it.
It's got to sound good, got to set a couple of pipes on it, come out there. He actually, after the show was over, he brought it home and he was going to feature it in something other, but I never did see the follow up on it. Redbeard, he builds these carts using all different kinds of motor. He's got a 670, I think it's a 670 Predator motor, V, one of the bigger 670s, and he built a nice cart out of that. I think he's up in North Carolina.
Yeah, those 670s are pretty good.
Yeah, it's a popular engine. I watch a show called Cars in Camera on the YouTube here, and they're always building all kinds of rigs like that. Stuff that, with a little bit of imagination, they make it run good.
Oh yeah, they're the ones that do mostly go-kart, like random go-kart builds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch them too a lot. It's like they always use stuff that's just laying around, and then they make something nice. It's like, oh, there you go.
Yeah, they built a drag racer out of a 670. They put a turbocharger on it and run it on fuel, and they run 104 miles per hour with it at the drag strip. 104.
It's pretty good for that little motor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
A lot more than 104.
I think that's what they use for like the junior drags out here, those little motors.
Well, they built a single cylinder engine and took it all the way to Bonneville Salt Flats. I don't remember what they turned, 100 and something miles per hour in that thing. It was a streamline using a 270cc motor or something like that on fuel. But the motor is making somewhere around 35 horsepower. And it was awesome. It run fast.
Yeah.
Well, Sick, you're looking like you're ready to go for a ride.
Yeah.
When your foot is hurting and you can't get out, them the times you want to ride the most.
Yeah. I just want to be able to get to the doctor. She's like, the doctor's not going to give you antibiotics unless he sees you. I'm like, yeah, I figured you were going to say that much. I was like, did you listen to my message I left yesterday? He's like, no, I haven't listened to any messages today. I was like, well, I called yesterday. Yesterday was Monday. Today is Tuesday. Kim, did you listen to yesterday's messages, Kim? I was like, I hate to, don't get me started. I hate to tell you how to do your job, Kim, but you're not doing a very good job, Kim.
Yeah.
Like, so you haven't listened to any messages because I left a message yesterday, Kim. So anyway, I have a hole in my foot that I need attention.
Well, I just figured if it was that bad, you'd call again.
Uh-huh. Well, if it was that bad, you should have gone to the emergency room. Urgent care. Uh-huh. Yep. $100 for that, sweetheart. For you, $20 for a specialist. So I'm gonna come see you. And then he's going to let me know if, hopefully, I don't think it's down to the bone. I mean, it's just a blister.
A lot of red there, so you got a lot of infection.
Yeah. And the last time, last time I spent Thanksgiving in the hospital for 5 days, they were giving me intravenous antibiotics.
Yeah, that probably cost a bunch.
Oh, it was like 20 grand, dude. 5 days in the hospital getting intravenous. It was more than that. It was probably like 40 grand.
Yeah.
I
That
wasn't
sounds
in
about
ICU
right.
or nothing. I was just in a bed, freaking. I was like,
You might as well have gotten bitten by a rattlesnake.
yeah, you might as well gotten bit by a rattlesnake. You know, I mean, for real.
Maybe an amputation might have been cheaper too. It's like that's crazy. Damn, our medical system kind of sucks sometimes.
I mean, the red's gone away. I know the red has shrank. So that's why I kept on putting the hydrogen peroxide on it. And I said, you know, maybe I should put some alcohol on it instead. So I did both. And she's like, that's the worst thing for it. I'm like, you want it to dry out. I was
What
like,
about
yeah.
after it's dry?
I was like, well, it's not going to dry out because every time I put pressure on it, it oozes, which is nice, you know. So I just don't want to end up in the hospital because then what am I going to do with Leia?
Yeah.
Leia's got to come to the hospital. She's a service dog. I don't give a shit. I'll throw the shit down the toilet and clean up the piss. I got documentation. She's a service animal.
Yeah, one of mine's a service animal, and it's good out here, especially in the heat. And you got to take them around. You could actually bring them inside.
Yeah, and I got a prong collar. Where is she? Outside still, or is she behind me? She's outside. She's laying in the sun. I don't like her staying out here.
Good thing she's not out front.
It's probably
You hear that walking. Are you on Yard Stream? Are you coming just through YouTube?
StreamYard.
Oh, you are. I had it reversed. Dyslexia? Yeah.
Dyslexic.
The other day and it sounded wrong, and she said, "Don't you mean StreamYard?" I go, "Yeah, that's what I mean."
Oh, I didn't even catch that.
Yard Stream. I turn it around quite often.
Do you guys have good fishing up there?
Oh yeah. Right up above us here, we have what's called Smith Lake. It's over 500 miles of lake shore around the thing. A lot of ports and a lot of harbors. The places where all your millionaires go up there and they build their houses around they got every inch of the property bought around the lake. But they have the National Pro Bass Tournament there at Smith Lake every year. And over there about maybe 50 miles from it is Gunnersville Lake Gunnersville.
Come on, baby.
They have the Pro Bass Tournament there as well. Alabama's big bass state.
Yeah. Ours is mainly catfish and carp.
There you go.
Catfish and carp. They do like at Roosevelt, they do a big carp shootout, and then like if you have a pontoon boat and you get the lights underneath, and at night and with the bow and arrow.
Yeah.
But
I watch them guys shoot them big carp over there in Warden Lake.
Oh, yeah.
Some of ours are like 4 or 5 feet. Are huge.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know a lot about ribs, but all I know is when I pick anything up, the right side of my rib cage hurts. Whether it's my left arm or my right arm.
You might have.
It hurts. It hurts here. It hurts back here, maybe where I landed. I don't know.
It's probably fractured.
I just think it bruised it or shifted it a little. Like it was hard enough to shift something or move something or separate them or crack them. Like I don't think anything's punctured because I would be in respiratory, you know.
Oh yeah.
I would have some respiratory problems if I was punctured.
Well, are you all bruised up?
I mean, the raspberry even healed. Like,
yeah.
It's still some scab there, but it's not a bruise. Like, I think it just hit me hard enough to knock me over, and I fell. You know, it did knock me off my feet, so it must have hit me pretty good. I remember being knocked off my feet, bro. I got knocked, dude. I mean, I've been hit hard. I got hit pretty hard that time. Yeah. And I knew well enough just to lay there because I was like, wow, that was a good shot. I just felt like I got hit by Tyson. I was like, that's going to leave a mark. And sure enough, Moto was like, yeah, you weren't listening to your body. So God was just like, ding. I was like, yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much how it happened. Wasn't listening.
Wasn't listening and had to be taken out the manual way.
Had to be taken out manually. And as soon as he said it like that, I was like, you're right, because I wasn't listening. I was not listening. I was not listening. I was just like, I just wanted to get everything done. I wanted to get everything done that they wanted to get done. And I was like, and by this, I don't even think I knew my foot was messed up by then. Like by day 3, I knew I was limping a lot. I was like, wow, my foot's messed up. And then I noticed there was some leakage at the end of day 2.
Yeah, that's no good.
Well, the temperature is starting to rise. I may have to take my sweatshirt off pretty soon.
Yeah, it hasn't really dropped down here. Yesterday was 90 degrees.
90.
Yeah, it's 61 right now. But it'll get it back up there once the sun starts
It's 71. It's 71 here now.
Yeah, it's
no, you can't see that.
Yeah, it's 73 here. It's ridiculous. That's like cold.
Yeah, I'm freezing.
Yeah, this morning I was getting chilly. I was like, bro.
Quick draw McGraw, man.
Oh, look at the man in his guitar.
Sorry, I had to shut the other live on that I had.
Oh, we got
yeah. So I got the headphones on. I'm using the mic from off these headphones that sound okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's kind of weird because I can walk around now. I'm kind of portable, and I just hook this up to the computer and good to go. Like, I could use this at home without having to hook up all the Bluetooth mic and all that crap. One and done.
Well, lay down some riffs.
Huh?
Lay down some riffs.
Can you hear that even?
Yeah.
Yeah, I barely got it on. I didn't know if this would pick it up.
Living after midnight. I thought they were the best, man. I love Judas Priest.
I love it, man.
My first taste of it was the British Steel album, and that it was a little poppy, but it was still edgy and hard. It was just perfect when I was first listening. It's like, wow, yeah. Then you listen to their older 70s stuff, and it was like totally hooked.
Yeah.
And a lot that came out afterwards was like, to me, was like, so after Painkiller, it was like, I'm good.
Yeah. I like Screaming for Vengeance.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was pretty good. But then, as the more albums came out, it got less good.
Yep.
The earlier, you're right. British Steel was good, and then Screaming for Vengeance. I think Screaming for Vengeance, the Halon. Is that what it was called, Moto?
The Hellion.
The Hellion. That's what it was called. Yeah, I like that one. That was great. That was like the intro, whatever, kind of.
I can't remember it. I can play it all the time, but as soon as I get on a camera or do something for somebody, my brain goes I can't remember nothing. It's the weirdest thing ever. That's why I hardly ever play, or I'll play on somebody asks me to play. It's like, I'm good. But
I would love to learn how to play guitar. I have a guitar too. I'm missing a string. I got a broken string.
there it is.
What is that? No shit.
Phone noodle.
Oh, noodle. I'm good. Thank you, though.
Yeah. I learned a new
Yeah.
song yesterday, kind of, sort of. Motorhead. Familiar with Motorhead? The God
Yep.
was never on your side or something like that.
Motorhead. When that, Lemmy
Yeah.
Kilmeister, right? Motorhead.
Yeah, Motorhead.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what about it?
I learned it.
You did.
Yeah, it's only E minor, A minor, C, D, and G.
She knows way more than I do.
Pretty easy.
Yeah, I was on a live stream. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. She comes back here and we learn some songs together. She was just learning, like before she couldn't even get her fingers like coordinated to do anything, you know, and then now she's doing that to practice just a few months ago. And she's playing some songs, so it's pretty cool.
So the last couple of nights over the weekend or whatever, and the last couple of nights in Florida here, they have this thing called Halloween every year, and that's Bob Weir in the String Cheese Incident, and they were playing a concert right here in Lake City. And they did a tribute to Phil Lesh. They encored with Box of Rain.
Dang.
Yeah.
It'll take you 2 seconds when you start doing something, you get hot. Oh. It's like I just did that to show off the.
Sure.
You know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hang on, buddy. Hang on. Hold it. I was bringing you up here. All right.
Is there anything on the back? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah, it's got something. Yeah.
I was gonna say that's a dang. Why can't I think of his dang name? The quote. Hunter S. Thompson quote.
Never heard of him.
Really?
Where's he from?
I'm not sure where he's from, but
Yeah.
he's the one in the main character in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Yeah, I watched some of that. It was a pretty creepy, weird, tripping, movie, man. And when that came out kind of after I got clean and sober. So, like anything, not like I had triggers and all, you know, that made me want to use. It was just the whole atmosphere that I was so devastated from all my usage that watching somebody else, like even on TV, like Blow and movies like that get pretty intense.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, not into it. I wouldn't even watch the old Cheech and Chong ones anymore, you know, but now I can watch anything. It's all good. But it took a long time, man. Several years.
But I can't watch somebody doing lines, dude.
Yeah.
No, it makes you want.
I mean, I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, no,
Like,
I have
really?
no desire.
Like, I don't want to look at that.
I was so sick of it that I have no desire. Man, it was a blessing because when I got clean upstairs, man, came that to the desire because I was done before I was done. I just couldn't stop. I kept drinking a little bit. I kept a little, and then I'd be back into the harder stuff that I was like, and that cycle just kept going on. But my brain says, well, you got to have something. You got to have some kind of fun. I wasn't willing. Yeah, I wasn't willing to surrender at all and go in and get the help, you know. And then, you know, they tell you once you get the help, you really shouldn't go back and try and dabble with really even like pot, even, you know, like just any mind or because it's what it is. It's a mind or mood altering drug, even the caffeine, that you know that can set your nerves and what you like it's allergic reaction to, and it messes with your mood your mind, your thinking process, and you're not yourself. And that, to me, that stresses me out when I don't have my regular.
Yeah.
So it's like it affects me negatively. Put it that
That's
way. It
why I
never
always
gives
I
me
don't
a
like
good relaxation.
I don't like doing bong hits in front of Moto. I don't. I
does
mean
not
I'll
bother me
do
one
them
bit.
off camera, but I don't.
Oh, he just blew. Yeah, but sick. For sick, he just pulled. That does not bother me, not even in the slightest.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, where I work here, I didn't touch nothing. I think he took himself off. But I smell it all the time in here, all the time, because everybody, nowadays. I smell it riding through the tunnel. When you're on a motorcycle, you know what everybody's doing in their car. And you, Des, are talking about the trips and the stuff, and your mom grilling on the floor for like 3 days and stuff like that. Had to been see, I couldn't handle the high stress. That would be like, oh my God, what's going on? None of that's normal,
No.
So and I'm not experimental in my brain no more. But when I was real young and did it my first couple times, and I was at a keg party.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
My hands are free. I ain't touching nothing, so.
Something's up.
I don't know what them two are up to, but they're up to something.
Yeah.
Let me I don't think I should have to put a link in there, but I will just in case I need to find their way back.
Yeah, I'm not really in an experimental mindset. I kind of know what things do these days, and like, yeah.
I'm pretty well in, like I said, the settled portion of my life where I'm so stimulated on life itself. I don't need anything.
Yeah.
I don't take painkillers of any kind. If I do have a drink, it's a social drink with somebody else as well.
Yeah.
But I'll never open the bottle and just sit and chug it down and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's called responsibility.
Yeah.
It took me forever to grow up.
Yeah. I drank like a gallon of beer for years, like every day, and now I'm just like, I've missed out on a lot of things, being belligerent, and being in my own head and wanting to be by myself all the time. And he's like, you know what? That's not good. That's not the kind of person I was growing up, And you kind of slowly cut everybody out.
You lose yourself.
Yeah, you lose yourself for sure. And then you're just trying to maintain your sanity for a while, and then the cycle repeats.
There's a link right there, buddy, if you need to find your way back in, sick.
That's why I tell people who are experimenting, I'm like, don't look at everybody else doing their amounts of what they're doing, because you might take a freaking life-changing event's worth of something, and you'll be screwed up for the next 5 years figuring that shit out.
But it's what some drugs do for others that have brought them, supposedly anyway, back and around, like DMT can be very helpful for people to get back into the program and have some peace, and it kind of fixes their brain and their thinking. How you doing, sick man? Did you kick yourself off, or I lost connection too and got?
I absolutely totally hit leave studio instead of stop cam. That's what happened there.
But
I don't like doing bong hits in front of Moto, and then I hit the button. I'm like, that wasn't it.
Dude, that's what I was trying to tell you. That never bothers me. We got it out of here, in here, and I smell. It's not a trigger. Put it that way. It doesn't make me like.
Yeah, no.
When my cam's off, you can still hear me.
No.
I don't know. Try your cam. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah,
we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah,
right. I can hear you too, so that's good.
Hey, Moto, when you played your riff a while ago, I went over and pumped your audio up, and man, it just up so loud, so nice. I wondered now that only affect me when I turn your volume up. It only affects what I hear from you, right? They don't hear the.
No, it should be volume, I think, across the board.
Oh, really?
I think so. I'm not 100%, but like when I fix somebody's volume in my live stream, you got 4 people and one is super loud. You go to their mic setting and drop their mic levels down to kind of mix it with the others. That way we all hear the same thing. Have you ever noticed that? I don't know. You'd have to ask the people in the audience. Like Desert, did you notice that? I'm going to drop my settings as I'm talking. Let me do
I
that
heard
right
you
now.
drop out.
Oh,
And
so you did hear him go down. Okay, that's how I
Yes,
tell.
I heard him
Yeah,
go
yeah.
down and then come back up.
oh, did you just experiment with me now, Mac?
While you was
Okay.
talking, I lowered you down, then brought you back up, and he could hear the drop. So
Yeah,
both of
see, because yeah.
You should be able in the top, and there should be 3 dots in every box.
right.
Yep. Mac's got it. He's just experimenting. Thank you. Good job.
Oh, while you was gone, while you was traveling, Moto, I put the black cat on for everybody knew to come by 2-4, and everybody put the black cat on, let it beller, and
Oh, did you? Yes, I heard you talking about pulling up a video that you'd learned. I remember you talking about that. It was good. That's good.
It's so
You
easy.
got it.
It's one button. You just hit that present and pick the file, and it actually brings it into the studio, just like it's
Yeah.
another person coming in.
Keep practicing those things when you think about it and doing it, and it'll be so second nature. You won't be like in a bind trying to figure out how to do something when you got a whole live stream full of people, and
So when you're trying to teach somebody else how to do it.
Tomorrow's gonna be nice.
Ray Gregory is coming home tomorrow, so he might be able to get back in home in time to come and ride over here in Alabama.
Too bad the latency on the computers and stuff are so slow. Then we'd be able to jam together.
Yeah, because you'd never know when you were. So much for playing a harmony.
Yeah.
Disharmony. We'll do the disharmony.
There you go.
That's right. You play 2 still? Do you?
Yeah. Yeah, I got
So-
everything set up there.
Oh yeah, I see one in the background. What you got there for the Axmosis?
Yeah, give us a rip there, Desert Outlaw.
Heck yeah,
Telly.
you got the Telly, man. I love the Telly. I've never had one, but that's an infatuation of mine. If I could get one, I'd love to have one.
They're a little twangy. My dad was big into, he's still big into guitars and stuff. So at the other house, he didn't live there. He just let me and my brother live there. You know what I mean? But we had a full recording studio, drums, like a couple pairs of Tama drums, a whole bunch of mics, and he left all his guitars there. So I was able to diddle around on like some pretty decent equipment. But now I just have this Black Star, couple pedals, an orange amp. That
Black Star's awesome.
I just have what works right now. But once I get a bigger garage, and it's like I'll get all my stuff back.
Yeah. And this is one I made a video of it too. I don't know if you can see it very good, but it's a Strat style body, and normal Strats like the Fenders, they don't give you enough cutout. Now you can buy better types of Strats that will have that cutout, but this is one of those old Kramers. So I chopped it. I took a sawed it out. And then all this here, this neck was too fat. I like a thinner neck so I could play.
Oh, yeah.
Play faster. I got it a little bit too thin. I kind of almost come through to the truss rod that goes through there that adjusts it. Didn't really hurt nothing. And then you can see how it's all scalloped?
Dang.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Where it goes all in between the frets like that. That's for, it's like a Yngwie Malmsteen for all the speed and all that. KK Downing uses it too, and Judas Priest, and a few people do. I like it, but you got to really be accurate, because when you come down, if you're missing your string, you're not even hitting the board. You're not even going to get close to your string. So it kind of like
Not gonna let them ring out.
It takes a little bit of practice, yeah, to play with it. And I did them real deep. They're not like that when you buy them usually in a store. They're just a little bit of a dug up. But I didn't know what I was doing. I
did it.
I took a rasp. I sat outside the tattoo shop probably about 2005, 2006 in Hampton, and I did them all the way up to here. Then I needed another size rasp. So when I finally got one, I probably did that like 2 years ago.
Dang.
So like 10, 15 years later, I finished doing them all out and said, man, I'm going to make this guitar where I want to play it, and can play it. Because I won't play things. If I can't get up here and you're trying to do something, I'm like, it's useless to me. It's no fun. I got short, small fingers. And it's hard to get up there and do all that stuff.
What pickups do you have? Humbuckers?
This was an EMG. So it's an active pickup. There's a battery in behind here. You know what they are, 12 volt or 9 volt battery.
The one you stick on your tongue to check?
Yes. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
That's good.
Those.
That's good. Get addicted to doing that.
I was.
It's even better when you have braces on.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Fire up the whole mouth.
That's funny.
That is. Well, cool, man.
It's a nice guitar. I want to make.
Anybody else want to show off their instruments?
I wish I had a drum set.
So funny. No skin flutes, okay?
Yeah.
Please.
You know one of my lines got off the bat.
Yeah, I know back cut up on it, man.
I do play a mean trumpet.
Yes, you do like to toot your horn, man.
Well, he's freaking going in here. I'll play brass.
I got bad lighting in here. Doesn't matter. It's all good. I always look dark. Well, maybe the hat probably don't help. But
yeah, I need to play more.
I can't hear y'all now, so hang on. Whew.
Do need to play more.
I pumped you up just a little bit there in the stove with you. Oh, are you gonna play somewhere? You desert?
Oh no, that's it.
That was the performance. Yeah, do you like not playing in front of people and stuff like that?
Dude, yeah. Sorry for interrupting.
So you relate to some of my issues I talk about, like, oh, I'm on the spot, and all of a sudden my brain can't think no more. When I'm by myself and doing stuff, nine times out of 10, it's not a problem.
No, I was playing War Pigs and I was playing a few other songs and had them down pretty good, dude. And my dad came in the other day when he flew down from Florida, randomly showed up. He's like, "Oh, you playing that thing?" I was like, "I'll show you something." I was like, "Oh." I don't know why. Jam sessions, I'm all right if it's in person. Yep.
Like that.
That's pretty much
he always plays high stuff because he wanted that thicker sound.
Yeah.
Something like that too. What is that? Paranoid.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep, those were all the staple ones I learned like long time ago.
Yeah.
And I don't play it much no more at all. I try to play mostly Judas Priest and Ozzy Osbourne, the stuff I thought was the most fantastic in the day. I'd love to do Van Halen, but I can't do all the quiet, manipulated ways that you have to do to play his fancy style was hard to me.
Yeah, same here.
Got to keep strings quiet and hit harmonics just right, and so.
I've been playing a lot of like open G slide stuff too for some reason. Really into the bluegrassy and old country stuff nowadays. That and this thing, it screams, but I can't. Sometimes I can't get it to chug. If I had a nice Les Paul or something. Yeah, I'm gonna get another guitar.
I used to
ever listen to Jerry Garcia band or any of the Dead?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the Dead's
Dylan,
good.
the band, Allman
There's,
Brothers.
there's Buck Brown.
Allman Brothers is good.
Sick. We got Buck in here.
Yeah.
Buck Brown.
Buck, what's up,
Is
Buck?
back in town.
What's going on, man?
Brownsville
How are
Station.
you? What's new?
Been having a jam session in here today, Buck.
Jamming.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be a slow day. I said, well, I can get on with you. I said, bring my guitar in, so I got something to do during the day a little bit. You know.
Man, it really adds. I wish we could just have some more of the broadcasters up there, you know, so we can get in on the good action. You know, I'm not interested in getting big names, but it would be nice if we had, you know, 20 or 30 people up there, so when Motorbomb plays, everybody can hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it way down, so you can't boost me up only so much. You sneaky. That's like, yeah, I thought I was playing nice and quiet. Max said, no, man, I hit the slider up. We had you boosted. I was like, that'd have been something you don't want to tell me.
I learned stuff from the best.
Yeah. Sneaky. That's so good. You haven't heard back from Ray?
Yeah, no.
Ray
Nothing.
Gregory?
Right. Nothing yet.
No. Well, hopefully he's having a good time out camping. He got company coming. Do you get company when you camp? That's rare.
I guess people are coming to visit him.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's kind of well known now, so wherever he goes, you've got to track him down.
Yeah, that was
Worldwide,
a little weird.
he's worldwide now.
I had people coming up to me that I didn't even know.
Could you imagine sitting at your house and all of a sudden you hear a bike roll up and it's old Mac or how about Dave from Australia? You peek out your window and there's Dave from Australia. You're like,
yeah.
What would
Am
you
I
do?
dreaming?
Yeah. You'd be like,
Yeah.
that'd be so great. Well,
Yeah,
we got to
we
do
might
it through
be
the videos and stuff. So,
You know,
seeing
Buck,
you-
Dave kind of reminds me of his motorcycle, and his bike has got a good loud sound to it. And when Dave speaks, he don't even hardly need a microphone. I can hear him in Australia. He's got a strong voice. That the folks upstairs say, Dave, you got to go to the garage. You're loud, and he has to go down into the garage.
Yeah. He sounds like he talks pretty mellow and quiet when he's trying. You can tell he's
got a voice on him.
Softer, but yeah.
A lot of
Yeah, he
bass.
tries to do that, put the camera up front and shout and yelling at like $1 Million Bogan. I never was a fan of that. Nothing against what Dave does, but it was like Bogan was like, it was irritating at times just watching him do that. Like, why? I'm like, I don't get that. Why are you doing that? Why don't you just plug in a mic and we can hear you real good? And you know, it's a wrap. Why are you going to the extra? It wasn't like he didn't have the funds or the money to do it, apparently.
Yeah.
You know? So I quit watching it, but it was really fun to watch him go, how he went through the Mexican borders and ended up going to the Death Trail or whatever in the mountains and rode up and then took his drone footage. And he created a lot of drama too, you know, taking that bike into sand dunes and getting stranded. Can you imagine the stress of some of those?
What kind of bike was it? Was it the
road? Wasn't it a road?
I think it was a Road King.
King, I wanted to say it was, yeah. I called it Green One.
It was that Green Road King.
Yeah, the Army one or whatever.
Shade Tree got it for a while when he shipped it back after that.
I remember that.
I thought they was going to start collabing a little bit and doing something, but it never happened. And he never really talks about it ever since.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened.
Yeah.
Something.
Did you guys watch Shade Tree when he drove from Portland, Oregon on old knucklehead, and off a damn hole went through his gas tank. I mean, every disaster that could strike a human being on a motorcycle, it happened with him.
He was patching it every 5 miles.
He's
It
got
really
a network.
was, man.
He's got a
Your heart
network.
really went out to that guy after that ordeal.
He's got a network of friends from Portland all the way to Tampa. I'm not kidding you. And they're scattered out in such a way he's not too far from some good friend that's going to come.
You right. You right. He was 200-300 miles from me. I'd be able to pick up and go bring my trailer and go help him out or do something, even that far. I'd hop it up for any of y'all,
Yeah.
When I saw your daughter go down a moto, I thought of when Shalishi and Shade Tree was on one of their journeys and she went down on the bike. She cried so hard. She cried so hard. I mean, she's a tough little girl, but at the end of the day, they're still women. You know what I mean? We try to put them in the same category as us and walk it off or shake it off. But a woman, man, you just got to give them some space.
Yeah.
She went down pretty good.
Some space and some love.
Yep.
They're more emotionally upset than physically hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure.
They take it differently.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I unpacked and everything. I guess I should probably go through some footage. I mean, I have enough footage to make a small little thing, I guess. A lot of you guys, I had a lot of lives, so you guys saw a lot of that.
Yeah, that high side was fun to watch.
Oh, the high side, bro. Did I get all of that? I didn't have that.
I was like, oh, he won. Wing!
Dude, that guy got tossed, bro.
Yeah.
And that was a beautiful bike.
Yeah,
that was like
Cowie was nice.
What was that? That was like a 1,000 or something.
Yeah, maybe a 1,300. The old Kawasaki.
I think it was a 13. It was a perfect Kawasaki, beautiful, like naked bike, like a 89 or a 92 or something over there. It looked like, and dude, he high sided the shit. I was like, dude, why would you do that? Especially that much gas,
dude. He held it down.
Like if you just a dab will do you. You know, like we could have done a nice little peel out instead of a high side.
Yeah, if you watch your video, man, like you see him go, see the bike go sideways, and then you see his legs in there.
Yeah, I was like, let me just not stop filming just quite yet. Maybe there's something stupid is gonna happen.
When did that happen? At the camp out?
Something stupid happened.
During the slow race moto.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, it's best to leave a camera go all the time. That going down the road, motovlog and shutting on up, I could miss for me, I could miss a close call or somebody else having a close call or, the video's been helping. It helped, like the courthouse actually called me one time about the drunk driver, 2 years ago on 4th of July, just about came up and clipped me on the side at a stop there. And I was like, And I looked and checked them out. They both looked pretty, the guy in the other seat was kind of like this. And the driver, he was just dazing straight ahead. They was probably hung over.
Yeah.
From the night before celebrating coming into the 4th,
I would have been heated.
And I watched him. I got in front of him, and then I let him go behind me. And then I watched all of a sudden, there he goes, way over the road and way over. And a little bit more, all of a sudden, into the ditch, sucked into the medium and over some small trees and then back up onto the road. And then the bag blew up. And when he pulled over to the side, I caught every bit of that, And I was in a dead place, that if you were not wanting to, have that on, you'd shut it off because you weren't doing nothing.
Yeah.
But I leave it on. So I got, and they called me up because they emailed me. Didn't call me. They emailed me from the court, and I talked to the lady. I said, sure, I'll give you the clip, whatever, because people don't need to be out there doing it. You can wipe out a family driving like that. I wasn't like trying to.
Absolutely. You could wipe out a family of 10 in a van or something.
Yeah, be cool. Like I wasn't gonna be that cool guy. And I got you covered. I got some hate stuff and messages and stuff calling me a lot of filthy names that were on Facebook or whatever. So apparently, yeah, they're local. It was a little, nobody likes to hear you get cussed out of you. Like, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, wait till they wipe your family out. Wait till that dude goes and runs over your mom and dad or does whatever, and then come back and call me that.
And then come back. Yeah, exactly. Like, come talk to me after after that guy wipes out your family or your wife's family or whatever.
Yeah, I mean it's cool. I'm no saint. I've done some dumb stuff, and when I was, but I'm not doing that today. And having consequences helped me.
Yeah.
So if somebody tattles or rats on you for that, you probably need it.
Hey guys, I got to pull out.
Go ahead.
I hate to be the one that have to leave, but we've got a situation she needs my attention on. So
go do it, man.
Should I leave it running for you guys to carry on, and you can talk if you wanna, or should I bring it down?
I'm good. I'm good with whatever you want to do, man. I am totally good.
Well, we're down to
I'll be here. I ain't doing nothing. I'll be here, but it's up to you.
Well, I'm gonna be gone, so I won't be able to.
Yeah, just cut it off.
Yeah,
that way nothing funky happens. Yep.
Let's pass around. Everybody get a chance to say your goodbyes.
Mac, thanks for having us, man.
All right, guys. I'll see you tonight or something, or later.
I'll see you guys somewhere on one of the lives.
You gonna end the stream yourself?
Yeah, I'll end the stream and go take care of what I can't go on my bike. I gotta go on my pickup truck. So
yeah. Making sure. Yeah, you.
You guys, thank you very much. You just
thank you.
Hey, I tell you, the guy, honest God, truth. I enjoy getting up in the morning and just meet you guys.
Look forward to you. Yeah.
And it's just like family. You get to see people all over the country and all around the world, and everybody has one thing in common. They love God, and they love motorcycles, and they love whatever country they're from.
They love their mama.
You too, Mac.
And they love their mamas.
Bye-bye. See you, Desert.
See you, Moto. See you, Mac.